There you go. And that's how we start. Hello, happy Sunday. Thank you for the subscription, Cake Plant. I appreciate it. It's an anniversary for the finale. What timing? Crazy timing. Maya? Are you all ready for the end of Rain Code? All will be revealeth. So, should I do like Gumshoe Gab here, do you think? Like now? Maya, or should I go into the game first? Drawing of a cakey plant to celebrate the sub-anniversary timing. Okay. Let's see if that works. I don't know if my finger's going to work anymore. It's been like... How long has it been? A few days. I don't know if my my session on the whiteboardy thing will still be alive. Lol. You'll have to deal with that for a second while I while I go in there. Hold on. Oh! Bring it. What's it called? Excalibur, I think, right? Excalibur. I think... Ah, reload site. No, don't do that. Hold on. You might take Misty out again while I do this. You can do if you want. Why is my erasing not working? Okay. You've got to like tap on each individual thing. I see. So... a cakey plant. I feel like if I just draw cake plants PNGTuber, that doesn't really... That's like too easy. You know? And provide a reference. Yeah, but then I'm not really thinking, am I? I'm just cheating. I'm trying to think what would be like a cakey plant. What would make a plant cakey, other than just being cake plant PNGTuber? Hyper Night Raven, hello. Happy Sunday. Thank you for being here. Feather Friend, third of the Bird Champion. Wait any world of pecking at buttons non-bird binary. Flawless Victory Feather. Friendly Entity. Get wrecked. There you go. Let's just try and do cake plants PNGTuber because brain fart. So... And let's not cheat. Let's not do... I feel like he's got like a bendy bit in his stick, right? In his stem. So would it make sense to do the stem first? Are we stem on stemming, Maya? Wait. I'm just gonna start with some basic. Okay. This is the bottom bit of like the pooty bit of the ground, right? And then I feel like it's kind of... Oh no! I've got a dot. Hold on. Oh, I already feel like it's kind of like not working very well. Hold on. And then... like that. It looks more like a box, though, than a cake. Oh, this is rough. And then we want, like, a candle on top, right? But I don't know if I can... If I draw the candle... like that... Can I then erase that bit in the middle, or will it freak out? No, it just deletes everything. Great job, guys. Hold on. I'll have to, like, draw it like that. Oh no. Going up. Candle. And candle goes like that. That looks really bad. Hold on. Yikes. Candle. That. There we go. Wait, can I not change the thickness of the line? Oh, I can. Okay. There's not many choices for thickness, though. So, the flame inside. And then we'll have a cute design on the candle. And then, we'll have an eye here. An eye here. Hold on, my eye circles are messed up. Hold on. Let's go that way around. That way around's better. And then we'll give him smiley. Smiley face. No game. Don't go dark. Smiley face. And then... Hold on. Give him like the silly eyes because he's like... Oh shit. No! The eye is gone. How do I undo? There we go. Silly eyes. And then because it's paper bag town, right? We've got to add zoom. I want to zoom in. How do I zoom? It appears I can't zoom in. I want to give you a tiny mustache, but I'm struggling because I can't zoom in. Hold on. Terrible. No, I'm not happy with that. Kind of. Hold on. There we go. Ta-da! There is no wrong way to draw a cake plant, to be fair. I've been historically open to interpretation. I feel like it looks more like a cylinder. It doesn't look exactly like a cake. The only thing that makes it cakey is the candle on top. Like, if we didn't have the candle, you could tell me it's like a wheel of cheese plant. Right? Maybe we can add, like, some frosting or something. I don't think that works, though. That doesn't look like frosting at all. And that just looks like weird hair. I'm sure you have, actually. I'm sure you have, like, a frosting layer in the middle. How do I change color? What is this scam? Okay. Anyway, there you go. That's your cake plant. You think it looks lovely? Well, thank you, Maya. I'm glad you like it. Task failed successfully. Okay. Click. There you go. So, I guess I can just do Gumshoe Gab from here, right? I don't know if I need to load my save first. Let's click it and see what happens. Okay. So, we've missed a few. We've missed 2 with Desahiko, I think. 1 with Fubuki. 2 with Vivia. And 1 with Halara. Which is sad. Okay, let's do this one first.
I'm back! Huh? What happened?
Oh,
Yuma. I'm done for.
Well, you are dead.
Seriously, what happened?
Well, Yasuhiko and Halara got into a fight while gambling. You know how stubborn those two are. I tried to calm them down, but things got out of hand. I didn't know what to do, but then Fubuki showed up.
Yeah, maybe we can do a Detective Cake Plan next time.
And she started shouting for them to quit fighting. She jumped right in. And things just descended into chaos.
I think I get the picture.
In the end, those two made up just so they wouldn't have to deal with the situation. They'll never listen to a thing I say. I'm not sure I can lead these monsters. Maybe I'm not cut out to be boss here.
That's not true. You're doing great, Chief.
Me? Great? What have I done that's great?
What? Well...
His ability to put smiles on faces. I guess that's kind of the nicest thing to say.
How do I put this? I think everyone is able to smile thanks to you. Working under your supervision keeps everybody cheerful.
So I'm nothing better than a mood setter. If any of you bought a puppy, I'd be unemployed.
Now he's totally sulking.
No, what else is the Chief great at? Anyway, you're great!
What do you mean?
I don't have the right words, but I think you're great in your own way, Chief.
Sounds a bit forced. Still, thanks. All I needed was a good laugh to feel better about everything. Well then, I'll continue being the boss for now.
For now.
Looks like he finally cheered up.
Oh, thank goodness. Oh, that reminds me. There's something I want to ask you.
What's up?
It's about my memories. At this rate, I worry I won't remember anything. So I was hoping we could make, like, a mission plan, or at least a list of things I could try to jog my memory.
Yeah, I'm sorry to say, but handling stuff like that is way out of my league.
Huh?
Never mind that. Feeling down got me hungry. Hey, did you buy a meat bun for me? I hope you didn't forget the mustard.
You don't want one of those. Evil buns. Although interesting, because he's not a homunculus, right? Or do we not know that? I guess we don't know that.
I know he's not a bad person, but still... Maybe he really isn't fit to be in charge.
Master, you and Yako seem to have grown even closer together.
I saw him. What do you mean I saw him? Remember? It's been like 4 days, mate. I've forgotten everything. He gave me a DVD. Yeah, he did give me a DVD. But I can't remember if that proves whether he's human or homunculi. Well, if he's walking around while dead. Oh, yeah, okay. Sorry, it's been a hot minute, Maya. It's been a hot minute. We've had a busy weekend. Okay, next one. It might take us a good while to get through all these. I plan to go until about midnight my time, I think, at the latest. I'm hoping it won't take that long, though.
Hey, Yuma, can I ask you for a favor?
I guess you can, for now.
Huh? What is it?
How do I put this?
why the hesitancy? That's not like you, Chief.
Right. We're pals after all.
Yeah.
Then I'll say it. Well, will you lend me some money?
What? We're already in debt to Hilara.
No.
Huh? Why? You said we're pals!
I did, but I don't have any money. You can't draw blood from a stone.
True. Remember that, Maya. That's a phrase that makes sense.
Tch, I heard kids these days have lots in savings.
No. Where have you heard that from? Kids do not have lots in savings.
Why do you even need any money? You should have more than I do.
Well, I've been drinking more recently, so my living expenses have been stretched thin.
Isn't that your own fault then?
Sheesh. My employees are so heartless. I wish some super profitable job would fall into my lap.
I assume he would get paid by the WDO, right?
If only I had a master detective's abilities, I could easily make some cash.
Yeah, I feel the same way. A master detective can make a ton of money if they use their powers for profit.
Especially Fubuki.
Right? I wonder why these guys just work as detectives.
And I guess Desahiko as well.
I don't understand it one bit.
Speaking of, you've met a bunch of master detectives, haven't you, Chief?
Huh? Yeah, I sure have.
Have you seen any particularly amazing abilities?
I mean, I think the gang's got pretty good abilities.
I'm curious about what other kinds of master detectives are out there.
Amazing abilities, huh? Well, to me, they were all amazing, since I don't have any myself. But among them all, the one that really freaked me out was the ability to hear the culprit's inner voice.
I wonder if him not having a forte was a hint all along to him being a homunculus.
Huh? Wouldn't that make them unstoppable as a detective?
Yeah, it's considered the all-time ace of the WDO sleeve. Seeing it with my own eyes sure made me feel depressed. Can I really call myself a detective when there's a monster like that doing this job?
You're right. It makes me feel unsure myself. In fact, it brings me down whenever I compare myself to everyone here.
There's no point in developing an inferiority complex just because you don't have any abilities. People just gotta play with the cards they're dealt.
True.
Even if you're dealt a terrible hand, sometimes, just sometimes, you can manifest the power of the Joker card.
But having no forte is like not even being dealt a hand.
That's not true. There's stuff you can do because you don't have one.
Is that really true?
Damn it, Yakko, why do you have to be such a good guy and then a murderer? I don't think he was like necessarily... And that's assuming we aren't all homunculi, true. I didn't feel like he was... Like, he was provoked, right? I don't think he was just like a cold-blooded murderer.
Yeah, trust my many years of experience. I'm sure of it.
Well, do you have an example?
I think it's better you figure it out for yourself. Yeah? What do you think?
Think about it. What can you do without any abilities?
Slow and steady investigation. Nothing comes to mind. I know how regular people feel. These are all pretty pants.
I know how regular people feel?
He even seems unsure saying that.
Yeah, that's it. Although if you had the ability to read minds, you could understand people's feelings and use it for information.
True.
You'd never be able to join them among the have-nots. To be the same as the vast majority of people is a powerful tool for a detective. That's why there's no need to feel down, even if you don't have any special powers.
Right, I'll keep that in mind. Chief, sometimes you say some really profound things.
Sometimes? What's that supposed to mean?
Master, you and Yako seem to have grown even closer together.
Yeah, shame we're gonna get ripped apart soon. I feel like we should have done these as we discovered them. Like every time we discovered one, gone on to here and done the next one. I did tell you. You did, mate. I'm sorry. You get kind of wrapped up in the story. You forget it exists.
I guess you could say that. Chief, what made you want to become a detective?
Huh? That came out of nowhere.
Tell me, Chief. What is your motive?
I'd understand it if you had special powers like everyone else, but you're not like them. So I want to know what made you decide to be a detective.
Also, I'm curious if we go into the profiles when we start the mystery labyrinth, if everyone's marked as dead.
I see. Well, you could say something encouraged me, but it's not very interesting. As a kid, I was basically Watson.
Like a detective's assistant?
Back in high school, I worked as a part-timer at a small detective agency. But obviously, I never got to do any exciting stuff like investigate murders. All I did was find lost pets and cheating spouses.
So exactly what the Nocturnal Detective Agency was doing before we showed up.
Wrecked?
Yeah, that's right. But one time, I was involved in the real deal. I took part in an investigation of a murder case. Though I was a kid at the time, so I couldn't do much. The detective there was just some slovenly old guy, but he solved that case like Holmes would have. I sure looked up to him after that.
I wonder if they referenced like Sherlock Holmes in the Japanese version of the localization.
So that's why he strove to become a detective.
If I didn't have an admiration for detectives, or if I had never taken that part-time job at the agency, I wouldn't have become one.
Chief looks kinda sad. What happened?
Maya, I think it's big over there, so probably.
You mean regarding that old detective agency I worked at? No, nothing happened. After that one murder case, it was back to finding missing pets and investigating infidelity.
I see. But why did he look so sad? Do you regret it?
You mean regret being a detective?
Yeah. You looked real sad all of a sudden.
Well, I had to deal with a bunch of troublesome stuff after I became a detective. There have been times I wished I'd never taken this path.
Fate Planet's the waifu. I suspect the same too.
But there's also happiness I never would have experienced had I not become one. A lot of people I never would have met, too. Like you guys, for example.
Chief.
I know. Let's go out and eat sometime.
Our time is short, unfortunately, Yako.
You know, talking about the past sure made me want a drink. You should join me.
Does that mean you're buying?
You better hurry up and get ready before I leave you behind.
Why did you ignore my question? Well, after losing my memories, I'm glad it was everyone here I ended up meeting. Wait, the chief said he doesn't regret being a detective, but why did he look so sad? Maybe I misinterpreted.
Master, you and Yako seem to have grown even closer together.
Okay, one more on Chief Yako.
Jeez. Things have been getting troubling lately. Yuma, You got anything to share that could cheer me up?
Cheer you up.
Huh? I don't know what to say when I'm put on the spot like that.
How are things going with you and Kurumi?
Well, it turns out Kurumi is a homunculi.
I want you to pull on my heartstrings with stories of young love.
There's nothing like that between us. It's not like I like her or anything.
Yikes.
Uh-huh. You're just not being honest with yourself.
What about you, Chief? From the looks of things, you appear to be single.
Touchy subject.
I thought you said you used to be pretty popular.
Sure was. Back in my prime, I went way beyond 3 and 4 timing. Everybody was head over heels for me.
You sure about that?
Nah, I seriously doubt it.
They'd all be fighting for my attention whenever I got a minute of free time. Oh, and they'd get so jealous if they found out they weren't my one and only. It was adorable.
I feel like this isn't true and he's just saying it.
They were like cute little kittens, the way they'd come up to me wanting a drink.
You know, like putting a front. Mate, Mitty's had a drinky out of her bottle upstairs and settled down a bit. She's difficult. She's very difficult.
Huh? Wanting a drink? Wait a minute.
It's a fantasy. Well, it's either hostesses or... I mean, it could be pets. That would be funny. Let's go with pets. That makes me laugh.
Are you talking about pets?
Huh? Pets? Like dogs and cats? Well, I did say they were like kittens.
Yeah, he's got me there. I'm sure the Chief is actually talking about... You're referring to a hostess club. The women all worked there, didn't they?
What? No!
You admitted they were all asking you for drinks.
Crap.
Chief, you don't need to put on airs like that. You're not a kid anymore.
I'm sorry. The truth is, I wasn't popular at all.
Why would you lie about that?
Well, Yuma, just remember one thing.
Huh? What?
I'm speaking here as a man with much more life experience, not as your chief. If you fall in love with a woman, you have to protect her, no matter what.
Sarge.
That, and that alone, is why men are made to be men.
Huh? Sure.
What's up with Fuzzhead? He looks so serious.
I'll keep that in mind, but what's gotten into you all of a sudden?
Well, I stopped visiting the girl I liked for a while. When I was broke, then I found out she quit and went back home. People only realize how important something is after they've lost it.
I don't quite understand. I can't tell if he's being serious or not. He laughed it off at the end, but I could tell that story was important to him. I'll keep what he said in mind.
Master, you and Yako have forged the ultimate bond together. Good for you, Master. I'm happy for you.
Ta-da! Ultimate bond. Gate Plant, you're sorry to hear that. Stay strong. All dogs suffer, and it's our job to try and make their time the most comfortable, even if it hurts. It's also that there are others who understand and have shared your pain. And Maya, it's okay. I'm mostly joking. I don't mind looking after her. All I do, anything to make her comfortable and happy. Girl's been a very demanding lady. She's a diva. She's a diva. True. And thank you, Gate Plan. We appreciate it. You missed one of those. Thank you. So well done. I've missed quite a few though, right? Which is sad. Let's do Halara's next one. You got all the Halara ones. Look at you go.
This is medicine for the soul.
What are you doing, Halara?
I could ask you the same thing.
The chief asked me to do some shopping. I just happened to see you, Halara. Why are you staring at cat pictures in the dark?
You were watching?
Wow, you really were looking at cat photos.
That was a bluff? You of all people?
No. But I have seen you looking at cat photos before. Do you own a cat or something?
No, this is just a photo of a cute cat. I find it calming, so I carry it with me.
That's off the side to Halara.
Oh, really?
What? You look like you have something to say.
No, it's nothing like that. I'm just happy to see a human side of you. I didn't expect you to be a cat lover.
That's not surprising. I know full well it doesn't fit my image, so I hide my affection for cats. I hope you understand you are not to tell anyone about this.
Right, I won't. But why do you like cats so much?
Why wouldn't you like cats?
It's none of your concern.
But you don't want me to tell anyone, right?
Is that a threat? You're really threatening me?
No, that's not what I meant.
You've grown braver since the day I met you. The reason why I like cats isn't a simple subject. What do you think is the best thing about cats?
Huh? The best thing?
Their shape.
Their shape?
It's true that cats are perfectly formed. You could say they're flawless. If God truly exists in this world, he clearly poured the most effort into creating cats.
I see.
However, I'm not so sure I can declare shape as a cat's greatest charm.
Halara doesn't seem to have a straight answer either. The best thing about cats is their most charming quality. It's hard to choose.
Yes, exactly.
Huh?
There is no way to determine a cat's single greatest trait. The elements that comprise cats, the information they emit, all are equally valuable.
I see.
Moreover, I can list every charming quality cats have and discuss them in extreme detail. Let's begin with the obvious topics. For example, their fragrance.
This is bad. It's going into super obsessive territory. Maybe Halara is happy to finally talk to someone about cats, since this side is usually hidden.
You need to stop this soon, otherwise it'll never end.
If you like cats so much, have you ever wanted to own one yourself?
That's...
Huh? What's wrong?
I'm allergic to cats.
You're allergic to cats. That must suck.
Oh.
For some reason, whenever I touch a cat, my skin becomes itchy. I've tried several times and it always happens. Jeez. Who made me this way?
I see. It's a shame Halara is allergic to cats. To think a master detective has this sort of weakness. I can't help but feel sympathetic.
Master, you and Halara seem to have grown even closer.
Nice. And Kate Plant, you lost your family dog last year, so it was rough for you. And he was starting to behave in odd ways too. I'm sorry to hear that, Kate Plant. It's tough when they get old. But it's as you said, all we can do is, you know, try and give them the best time that we can with the time that we have with them. Final memory we've got with Halara. Final Halara memory. I can't believe I missed so many of the other ones. And then what we'll do is we'll get into the mystery labyrinth. And check out all the profiles and stuff.
You haven't told anyone about that thing, have you?
Is that like her whole... Is that the whole arc after we get that memory? All the memories are going to be about cats now.
Huh? what thing?
My adoration for cats. And my cat allergies.
If you're not careful, Vivian might be hiding in the fireplace.
I haven't told anyone. We made a promise.
You better be telling the truth.
It is true. Alara, you should trust me more.
You know I don't trust humans.
You have said that before. Why are you so mistrusting? There's no way you being a detective fully explains it.
But does she trust homunculi?
That's none of your concern.
But I'd like to know if there's a reason why.
I'm not telling.
Alara is so stubborn. But I still have a card I can play.
Threaten with brute strength. Cooking, threaten with cats.
But you don't want me to tell anyone about the cat thing, right?
Is that a threat?
I'm joking. I want to know as much as I can about my coworkers here at the agency. But I'm not going to force you to say something if you don't want to.
Fine. As long as you continue keeping quiet about the cats, I will tell you.
Are you sure?
It's nothing interesting, mind you. When I was young, I didn't suspect others like I do today. You could say I was pure and innocent. I never doubted what people told me. Whenever someone lied, I thought they had no other choice. I truly believed that.
A pure and innocent Halara? I can't even begin to imagine it.
You know what, Maya? I can kind of hear a little bit of, like, Freeran in her voice.
Something made me change during middle school. My parents were caught in a scam. It was a common investment scam where they thought they were investing in stocks. Fortunately, it didn't bring total financial ruin to our family. However, this led to my father becoming utterly depressed, and his relationship with my mother suffered, which resulted in a so-called broken home.
I see.
Are you disappointed by this boring story?
No, it's not that.
Well, the event itself isn't important. What matters is the culprit.
The culprit? Was the culprit a relative?
No, that's not it. The culprit who scammed my parents was my best friend.
Yikes.
What? But didn't you say this happened when you were in middle school?
That's correct. In that sense, my friend was a precocious con artist. My so-called friend used clever ploys to extract information from me, then used it to scam my parents. In the end, I was the one who destroyed our family. It was my fault.
I don't think that's the case, Halara.
No. It was the direct result of my overly optimistic outlook on life. Once it was all over, I made my decision. People will always betray other people. Humans are not to be trusted. I chose to never believe in another person again.
So that's Halara's origin story.
I'm sorry. I didn't realize it'd be this serious. I shouldn't have threatened you like that, even jokingly.
Don't look at me like that. It may be a bitter memory, but learning what I value as a detective at such an early age was for my own good. We can't expect innate goodness from those we interact with daily. That is simply impossible. Because of that experience, I'm unfazed when I see one person betraying another.
Halara is shrugging it off like some joke. That profile, that face seems to feel nothing. But I think there's melancholy and sorrow in that expression.
Sag.
Master, you and Halara seem to have grown even closer.
Well, there you go. That's all we have on Halara, I'm afraid. And Cake Plant, just like your buddy, cat allergy and unable to keep his hands off. That would be me. That was me in Japan. I went and touched all the deer. And then I had a bit of a rash, didn't I, Mayo? You see what I'm saying? Yeah, I think it's not her. It's not Freeran's English dub voice actor, but there's something similar about kind of like the cadence and the tone. His memories are all going to be about cuties that don't want to talk to him, right?
Such an over-exaggerated sigh. What's wrong?
Jeez. Why did you have to be a dude?
Okay.
Huh? That was unexpected.
I had such high hopes, you know. When the chief said he was bringing one more in, I was hoping for a bright young cutie. And as she saw my incredible heroic feats, little by little, we'd fall in love. It'd blossom into a secret inter-office romance. Oh, nice and sexy.
Okay.
But instead, the chief brought in some dirty kid with amnesia.
Dirty kid.
All my high hopes were for nothing.
You're pretty much a little kid yourself.
Tetsuhiko, you have no one to blame but yourself for that.
What? As a dude, anyone would have some hope. That's how dudes are. It's as common as not washing your hands after using the bathroom.
Yikes.
But I wash my hands.
Ugh. I hate this. You toyed with my innocent heart.
Huh? Wait, you're seriously sulking about this?
Why would I not be serious about this? I'm dead serious in my sulking.
This is a bit much. I thought he was half joking. I didn't think he was completely serious.
He'll be a pain in the ass if he keeps on like this. Maybe you should do something to cheer him up.
But what should I do?
How about I cook something? Definitely not. I don't think workplace relationships are a good idea. How about me? I mean, he doesn't want to hear that. I feel like that's the correct answer, though. Let's say something silly. Let's go with... How about me?
How about me?
Huh? What are you even talking about? Of course not.
I guess not. Well, in that case... You know, I don't think it's a good idea to get into a relationship with someone from work to begin with.
I told ya.
What? Come on, get off your high horse already.
Well, dating in the workplace is one thing, but I also think you're not fit to be in any relationship.
What? No one knows how girls think better than me. Do you know how much I think about girls every single day?
That's not what I meant. Tetsuhiko, I don't know if a ladies' man like yourself could remain in a relationship with just one girl.
Yikes.
So I figured you should refrain from that stuff, you know?
Huh?
Considering how attractive you are, I'm sure you're better off having lots of fans. I think it fits you way better anyway. Did it work?
Did it work?
Yeah, I see. Now that you mention it, maybe you're right. I'm not that kind of guy, but I totally get that you'd see me that way. You know what? You're a good kid. Hey, let me know if the others pick on you. I'll come to your rescue.
Sure, thanks.
Cake Plant, luckily you can touch cats without restraint. And cats live and approach me all the time, so it really sucks to be allergic. Have you ever had a cat, Cake Plant? Have you ever had a family cat?
Oh, I guess we sorted that out. But I wonder if I can really get along with him.
We've always had like dogs and cats. Me and Maya don't have a cat together, but my family's always had cats.
Master, you and Tetsuhiko seem to have grown closer.
True. True, Shinigami. Next.
Huh? Are you here alone, Chief?
Chief Yako.
Yeah, Halara and Desuhiko were here a bit ago. When I got here, they just up and left. I'm sure they're gambling again. Never mind them. Yuma?
Yes? What is it?
What do you think of Desuhiko?
He's very spry.
Hmm? Why do you ask?
No reason. I'm curious about what you think of him. It's no big deal or anything. I just want to know.
Why would you even wonder about it?
Don't sweat the details. Just tell me what you think of Desuhiko.
What I think of Desuhiko?
He's been a great mentor. I think so. He clowns around.
He tends to clown around sometimes.
Clown?
He gets easily carried away with stuff. His tendency to not take things seriously might be off-putting to some people.
So that's how you feel.
What were you expecting, Yako?
Wait a minute. That reaction. I misspoke. To tell you the truth, I think he's been a great mentor to me here at the agency. He's easy to talk to, and he's considerate in subtle ways. He's rather kind-hearted, too.
Oh, I see. What else?
His reaction. Now I know for sure. You're Desuhiko, aren't you?
Oh, disguise.
Huh? You knew? That's no fun at all.
I knew it.
You're pretty good at seeing through my disguise.
Funny.
I wouldn't have known if you hadn't given yourself away. But why are you in disguise anyway?
Huh? You still don't realize it? I was testing you.
Testing?
That's a test to see if you're worthy of being my apprentice.
An apprentice? My master?
Concluding this impartial examination. Congratulations, you passed! Feel free to weep with joy. I'll be taking you under my wing.
Huh? But I didn't... Why do you want me to be your apprentice?
There's only one reason. It'll make me look more like a star. In fact, it's a requirement for stardom.
It is?
Yep, there's no mistake about it. Anyway, from here on out, I need you to work hard.
Desuhiko's apprentice. I don't get how that makes him look like a star, but I suppose it wouldn't be all that bad. It could be educational for me to learn from a detective firsthand. It might even help me remember my powers.
I mean, not to be a dick, but other than Halara, everyone doesn't seem to be that good of a detective. They've all got very silly quirks.
You actually want to do this?
Maybe Vivia. If I was to rank them in like detective ability, it would be Halara, Vivia, and I don't know if I put Desuhiko before or after Fubuki.
Alright, I don't mind being your apprentice, Desuhiko. It'll help me learn how to be a detective too.
Huh? You thought I meant it as a detective thing?
Huh? What are you talking about?
I was gonna train you to become a star. Not the ABCs of being a detective, but how to ooze charisma and charm. Stuff like that. Give it 6 months. With my training, you'll shine half as bright as me.
If that's the case, I think I'll pass.
Huh? You sure? You'll never get another chance like this.
Yeah, but I think it's too good for me.
Really? Yeah, okay then.
Master, you and Desuhiko seem to have grown even closer.
Funny. Kate Plant, you used to have one in the family in your childhood, but only dogs after that. I see. What kind of kitty was it? We've had... Thinking about how many cats we've had in my life. I think we've had like 9 cats, maybe, and then like 5 dogs. Not all at the same time, of course. That would be crazy. Okay, I think this is the final memory we've got with Desuhiko. We're probably going to spend at least an hour and a bit on these.
Desuhiko took me to a rooftop.
Being so high up feels fantastic. Makes you feel alive.
So why'd you call me up here?
But didn't I tell you why?
No, you told me to shut up and follow along.
Sorry about that. I totally forgot. I love the view from here, so I wanted to share it with you, my man.
The view? Well, I guess it's not so bad, but it isn't exactly exciting either.
Yeah, it's not the best view in the world or anything. The reason why I love it up here is because it helps me envision my mission of becoming a star.
Your mission?
Yep. It's to completely capture the hearts of all the people I can see from here. If I can't charm them all, then who am I to say I'm a star, you know?
I suppose that's normal to expect from a star, yeah?
Totally. A real star could charm 100 or even 1,000 times more people.
Speaking of which, I've been wondering, why do you want to be both a star and a detective at the same time?
Huh? Where did that come from?
Well, I figured detective work is done in the shadows, but a star kinda has to stand out and shine. I just thought it's a weird combination.
I see. Well, I was planning on writing about it in my autobiography.
His autobiography. Oh, come on.
But why not? I'll let you in on a little secret, my man.
I had the feeling he was itching to talk about it.
So, the reason why I'm both a detective and a star. I should start with why I became a detective in the first place.
Hey, plan, sorry for going silent. My friends and I are playing the finale of BG3. No worries. As I say always, there's no expectation for you to post in chat, yes?
Here's why. I had the talent for it.
Huh? That's rather short.
Yep, I've been handy since I was a kid. I was especially good at disguising myself. When I realized I'd make a good detective, it was smooth sailing from there.
You had a calico cat, very cute.
But you didn't learn how to disguise yourself in school. How did you know you were good at it?
You might not believe it, but I was a pretty gloomy kid with some real self-esteem issues.
What, you? Really?
I always wanted to become someone else, so I started making disguises. Though I figured I had the talent for it, I was surprised to see how well it went.
You as a gloomy kid? I can't even imagine it.
I could. He gives me a bit of emo energy.
And I say that, but it was honestly just the angst of growing up, all that sort of stuff. It's not like I had a terrible past or anything, so don't worry about it.
I get why you became a detective, but why do you also want to be a star?
Well, this all started while I was still training at the WDO. I was undercover as the singer of a band at a concert. And at the time, I wasn't interested in becoming a star or anything. But when I stood on stage, it was
Huh? What's wrong?
amazing! Oh, it felt so good!
Oh, you weren't done.
On that day, I decided to become a star. So I thought, next time, it'll be my own skills that get me up here.
Well, he's free to dream whatever he wants.
But you didn't quit being a detective to chase after your dream of becoming a star.
Of course not, though the idea did cross my mind. But then I realized something. There's no need to choose. I can be both. A star gets everything he wants out of life.
That's a very Desuhiko thing to say.
But it wasn't all sunshine and rainbows. I was getting barely any sleep, training as a star and working as a detective at the same time.
What kind of training?
You know, the usual. Singing, dancing, and, anyway, my man, what do you think is most important about being a star?
Singing and dancing and what, Desahiko?
Huh? What the heck is he talking about now?
I wonder what it could be.
Aura.
Your aura?
Nice, you get it. A real star is enveloped by a special aura, all day, every day. Anyone can tell from just a glance. That's why I was willing to sacrifice my sleep to develop that aura.
Training to develop an aura sounds kinda like something out of a comic book.
Day after day, I trained as both a detective and a star. Looking back now, it sure was tough. But thanks to that, I've become a superstar detective. All that's left is for the world to realize my charm.
I see.
Hey, what's with that reaction? After everything I've shared, nothing.
It's not as though I'm uninterested or anything. I was honestly impressed.
Huh?
If I had two things I wanted to be, I would have to give up on one of them. I think you're cool for not giving up on either of them, Desahiko.
Really?
Yeah, he wants to have his cake and eat it too.
Yeah, I knew it. That's the reaction I was expecting. All right, if that's the case, you're gonna be my apprentice, right? There's currently a special promotion where I'll put 20% more effort into teaching you how to sing and dance.
I think I'll pass on that.
Master, you and Desahiko seem to have grown even closer.
Okay. Okay, Plant. She was super dominant in the neighborhood, and we always heard of her winning fights in the streets. Yikes. She also brought us home like really big rats as presents. I don't think I've ever seen a cat bring in a rat. My parents' cats usually either bring in mice or pigeons. To be fair, we don't really see rats very often. They say everywhere has rats, don't they? They say, like, you're never far away from a rat. But we've only ever seen them, me and Maya, when traveling to, like, a certain city or area in the UK. And every time we've been back to that place, we've always seen rats, but I've never really seen them anywhere else. Okay, Fubuki. You know, to show us how much he loves us and all, and they were like, not regular rats, they were more like muskrats. I don't even know what a muskrat is. I've obviously heard the word before. Is it just a very, very big rabbit type thing? Halara's coin. Halara attacks with a 1 Shian coin, where it lands is carefully calculated for later retrieval. Okay.
This is the first time we have been alone at the agency, Yuma.
I'm sure these conversations will be very strange.
Huh. Now that you mention it, I guess you're right. I know. How about I make you some coffee?
Oof. Yikes.
Or would you prefer some tea instead?
Which is which again?
Huh? What do you mean by that?
Well, tea is the one that tastes gross.
How to put this? One is dark and the other a bit pale.
I think that depends on how you make them, Fubuki.
Which is coffee and which is tea again?
What?
That was a funny joke.
That was a funny joke.
Huh? Did we just say something funny? In that case, please tell me what it was. I do not understand whatsoever.
Actually, it wasn't really that funny. Anyway, the darker one is coffee.
Oh, it is? Now that you mention it, that sounds right. However, this is quite troubling. There are far too many moments in my life where I cannot tell things apart. Just like with coffee and tea, I cannot tell the difference between an elevator and escalator,
Come on, Fubuki.
or left and right, or the day after tomorrow and the day before yesterday. I cannot differentiate many things.
That sounds rough.
Oh, there is more. Until recently, I thought paying reparations meant you were paying a repairman.
At least I can see how you would think that.
That's a new one.
She's such an airhead. I'm surprised she's managed to survive for so long.
Fubuki, have your misunderstandings ever gotten you into trouble?
Trouble. I suppose when all is said and done, I have managed fairly well. Oh, there was one thing.
Really? If you don't mind, can you tell me about it?
Yes, of course. Back when I was around 10 years old, in the neighborhood where my mansion is located, a rumor was spreading about a high school student who could fly.
Okay.
I hoped it was true and wished to meet him, so I went for a visit. However, he could not in truth fly, but was rather considered something called a flight risk.
At this point, it sounds like a comedy skit.
Oh, well, it gets worse. He was more than a mere delinquent. People considered him an extremist.
Okay.
Upon discovering I was the daughter of the Clockford family, he kidnapped me and barricaded us away.
Barricaded?
Yes, he demanded the government revise the Constitution if they wished me to be returned safely.
So, what happened after that?
It was quite a while back, so I cannot really remember. In the end, the laws were changed a bit, and I was released.
The laws were... what? It makes sense a master detective, or rather a member of the Clockford family, would have such ridiculous stories.
True.
Being unable to tell coffee and tea apart should have been the least of my worries.
Master, you and Fubuki seem to have grown closer.
Okay. Next one. I think it's time for water, Maya. Time for water. Anyway, how's your weekend been, Cake Plant?
Thank you kindly for keeping me company today.
Also, Maya, same question.
Because of you, Yuma, I have experienced takoyaki for the very first time.
Takoyaki's great.
Oh, it's nothing. I'm surprised you wanted to try some in the first place.
Oh? Why is that surprising? Could it be that my face resembles takoyaki, so you believe I am a cannibal?
What?
That's not at all what I'm saying. You don't look anything like takoyaki anyway. It's just that you grew up like a princess. You even got kidnapped because of it. That's why I didn't expect you to want to try takoyaki.
For why?
Ah, so that is what you meant. But I am not as high class as you might think. My daily life is rather ordinary.
Okay, because it's not, it's like a commoner food.
I sincerely doubt it.
Is that so? It truly felt plain to my eyes.
Well then, can I ask you a few questions? It helped me get an idea of what it was like for you growing up.
Very well, if that is what is required to satisfy you. You can ask me anything, including my measurements or the password to my bank account.
The last one.
No, I don't need to ask about those. Anyway, to start off, how many rooms did your home have?
How many rooms? I never really considered it. First the kitchens. There were 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I am beginning to grow confused. My apologies. I am not very good at counting such large numbers.
Large numbers such as 6.
No, that's more than enough for me. There's really no point in asking any more questions. but this is getting kinda fun. Next up, what sort of car did your parents own?
Their car? Unfortunately, there were no cars at our home.
Huh? That's hard to believe. Do you know what cars are? They have 4 wheels and move on roads.
Yes, I have seen them around the city. But none of those tiny, cute mobile huts were anywhere near my home.
Mobile huts? I'm guessing the cars at Fubuki's place are on a completely different scale. Okay, last one. What's the most expensive gift you've ever received?
A gift? Well, I am unsure how expensive it was, but the one that made me happiest was when I went with my family to look at the stars.
Oh, that's cute.
Huh? Stars?
On my birthday, my father told me a star would shine especially bright. I watched it with my mother and father. That time spent together was the greatest gift I have ever received. My parents are such busy people. I rarely saw them as a child. Oh? Is something wrong?
After asking so many petty questions, I feel real ashamed of myself. Even if you are rich, you're still you.
I am myself? That is true, I suppose. But Yuma, what sort of person do you think I am?
What do I think of Fubuki? Well, that's simple.
Ditzy, rich, honest. They're both kind of mean in a different way. I think she is a bit ditzy, but I think she's also honest because of that.
You're honest. You may be rich and ditzy, among other things, but the foundation of who you are is your honesty.
Well, I am not sure I would say I am honest myself, but it makes me happy to hear you say it.
You're honest. Otherwise, you wouldn't have said the time spent stargazing with your parents was your favorite gift.
Oh, that reminds me. After we looked at the star, my father purchased it for me.
Huh?
I am unsure how expensive that may have been, but I am certain that is the biggest gift I have ever received.
You can really do that, right? You can like purchase stars. Obviously, you don't actually ever own the tangible thing because stars are stars, but I'm pretty sure that's a thing that you can buy a star for someone.
Considering how honestly surprised I am by all this, I must have been a lowly commoner before losing my memories.
Although, I'm pretty sure it's a scam.
Master, you and Fubuki seem to have grown even closer.
Okay. 2 more with Fubuki. Also, it's been nice. I'm glad to hear that, Mayo. I hope you liked your surprise and your foods.
Thank you so much for spending time with me today. That was a splendid adventure.
That's a little much. We were just out for a walk.
Nonsense. Even if this was an ordinary walk for you, it was a proper adventure for me. And this was also my first time using a vending machine and witnessing stray mice.
I see. Fubuki really has lived a sheltered life. Even everyday things are exciting for her.
I wonder if all her so-called adventures are like this.
Fubuki, you said you're an adventure detective, right? What kind of adventures have you gone on?
Do you mean what they were like?
Yeah. Would you mind sharing any that left a strong impression on you?
Well, the major one was the first time I explored what is known as a supermarket. No, it is far too early for you to appear bored already. Did you know? These supermarkets have hundreds, even thousands of different items lining their shelves. And yet all the employees there appear to know exactly where each one is located. I cannot begin to imagine the sort of training they had to undertake to obtain such a skill. Based on my findings, I suspect that supermarket employees have abnormally developed sections of their brains.
Bless her heart. Exactly, Cake Plant.
Well, is that not exciting?
Sorry. I don't think supermarkets are exciting at all.
I see. I knew it! What about this? One time, I was undercover while investigating a tribe of nudists in the Amazon when they saw through my disguise.
What? That really happened?
Of course. Is something wrong?
Nothing. It just surprised me. That sounds like a real adventure.
I see. So that is what an adventure is to you, Yuma. How educational.
Wait, you were undercover in a nudist tribe and got caught?
Were you alright?
Were you alright? Were you in any danger?
I was fine. The nudists were kind-hearted. Even though they caught me, they treated me very well. And they said that even if I was investigating them, displaying our naked bodies to one another meant we were all family.
Okay.
Naked bodies? How nice of them. Fubuki really thinks a trip to the supermarket and visiting a naked tribe in the Amazon are on the same level. Everything about her makes zero sense to me.
Master, you and Fubuki seem to have grown even closer.
Okay. Last one with Fubuki. And then we're on to Viviette. And then we're going to the Mystery Labyrinth. For endgame times.
Hey Fubuki, there's something I've always wanted to ask you.
Yes, what is it? I would tell you anything, Yuma. Even the password to my bank account.
And that's the second time you've said that.
No, I don't need your password. It's nothing like that. I'd like to know more about the Clockford family. You've mentioned them before, but I still don't quite get it.
I see. So you wish to learn more about my family. I do not mind. I will tell you everything I know. But first, how much do you already know about them?
What I know about your family is...
Manages the world's standard of time. Oversees the world's longitudes and latitudes. Manages the official history of the world. I think it's the top one, right?
They're in charge of keeping the world's standard for time.
Yes, that is a correct assessment.
What does that entail anyway? I can barely comprehend something on such a scale.
How should I explain it? For example, it is exactly like deciding to call an apple an apple. Does that make it easier to understand?
No.
No, now I'm even more confused.
Oh, really? Let me try to explain it another way then. To manage the world's standard of time means we manage what year, what month, what day, what minute, and what second it currently is on Earth. As an extreme example, so long as the Clockford family dictates it, we could move the date 10 years ahead or back.
But that's silly.
That's quite a powerful privilege to have.
Indeed. It means we could make everyone in the world grow older or younger.
But you can't, right? You could label them as 10 years older or younger, but they wouldn't actually change.
Although they are just numbers on paper.
Exactly.
That's incredible. I can barely follow along. Wouldn't it be possible to mess up the whole world by abusing such power?
Indeed. We could tear it apart, chew it up, and spit it right out. But the Clockford family would not do such a thing. We protect the world's time to ensure that never happens.
Protecting the world's time. Sounds like a daunting challenge.
Yes, it is indeed a heavy responsibility for my family, if I do say so myself. Even 100 elephants would be considered lighter.
Your family is tasked with such an important responsibility. I'm surprised they let their daughter join the WDO. Even if it's to help you learn more about society, it's far too dangerous.
But all they have to do is nothing, right? Time ticks onwards and moves.
Yes, you are right about that. Although I have not been told officially, my parents do consider me the next head of the family.
I mean, I do assume that there are some sort of public body out there that manages time zones and stuff like that, but yeah.
Permitting the successor to join the WDO would certainly be nothing short of insanity.
Oh, so you think so too?
I do. But alas, I had no choice. You know how I can be a bit of an airhead at times?
She's self-aware.
She's an airhead all the time.
Yeah, maybe from time to time.
They said they could not entrust the world's time to a daughter who is so ignorant. They would rather send me to the outside world to survive on my own than keep me blind to reality.
Well, that's not very nice.
Which is why my parents made the difficult decision of enrolling me in the WDO.
Wow.
It was to be expected. The continuation of the Clockford family is more important to the world than my own life.
She said it so casually. I'm sure Fubuki has experienced so much as the daughter of the Clockford family. She must have been exposed to many things regular people couldn't even imagine.
Still, my mother and father were right.
What?
I learned numerous things about society after joining the WDO. I have already grown far past who I once was. Compared to who I was before I joined, I am a completely new person now.
It terrifies me to think she was even more airheaded than she is now.
Master, you and Fubuki seem to have grown even closer.
And there you go, and we don't know how it ends because I missed the thing. Okay, so we've got 3 with Vivia, and then that's us done. It's only been an hour and a half.
Whew, finally finished a bunch of chores. Maybe I should go make some coffee.
Ugh. Bless you.
Sorry. I had some soot in my nose.
Vivia, you were in there?
Yeah, I was here the whole time.
You could have at least said you were there. You scared me.
Yeah. If you don't mind, I'll start doing that next time.
I don't mind, so please do.
Yuma, you're too kind. You never mind talking to me.
You know, I wonder why he always crawls into cramped spaces like that.
You find it calming in there, right? But wouldn't you be better off on a couch or bed?
If comfort level must be quantified in terms of the physical strain on your body, then yes. But this reminds me of something.
Reminds you of what?
Yeah.
Well, what do you think?
What Vivia remembers when he's inside the fireplace.
Good memories, bad memories. Memories about firewood. I'm gonna guess good memories.
Is it a good memory?
Yes, that's correct. When I was young, my parents would always discipline me by locking me in the storage room.
And that's a good memory.
When I'm in here, I can relive those memories.
Huh? They don't sound like nice memories if you were locked in there. That seems pretty traumatic to me.
No, those are good memories for me. I have many brothers. We all yearned for our parents' love. So, no matter what shape or form it took, I was happy when my parents paid attention to me.
Yikes.
I see.
I know.
How about you join me, Yuma? Once you get used to the back pain, it's actually not so bad.
No, I think I'll pass.
Master, you and Vivia seem to have grown closer.
Okay, 2 more. Fubuki's accessories. Fubuki's necklace has a clock motif. The choker is decorated with video playback control symbols. I never noticed that, but cute.
I'm starting to get used to being alone with Vivia. Knowing who he is, this silence isn't really so awkward anymore. We don't have to force a conversation to break the silence, which makes it easier to be around him than the others.
I want to die someday.
I wonder how many times he's said that during the course of the game.
Huh? That's awfully sudden.
Balthazar, hello. Happy Sunday, yeah? How are you today?
Oh, did I think out loud again?
You sure did.
Sorry about that. Guess I surprised you. I'll be careful not to think out loud next time.
You're free to say what you want, but it sounds really concerning. And I've been wondering, what do you mean by someday?
What do you want to know?
Well, all people die eventually. I suppose I'm wondering if you want to die sooner. Saying someday makes it sound like you can't die. Wait, is that what it is? You can't die? That explains why you'd say something so strange.
Huh? He's undead?
No.
That's a wonderful deduction.
I guess I'm wrong, though.
Well, I don't know about that.
What do you mean?
Being unable to die sounds like it's straight out of a story. So romantic. Yuma, what would you do if you gained everlasting life?
What would I do if I lived forever?
What would I do? See the world 100 years from now? Oh, that would be very lonely though, because everyone you know and loved would be dead. I guess out of those options, I would talk to people from all over the world.
I'd like to talk to people from all over the world.
And by tonight you're fine, but you're tired finishing the infinity chores. I see. Well, hopefully infinity chores are done soon, right? And then tomorrow it's back to streamies. Are you still playing the ground control?
There's a limit to how many people you can meet in a lifetime. But it'd be a different story if you lived forever.
Oh, that sounds wonderful. Although, after a certain number, you begin to notice patterns. So, it'd eventually grow boring. Anything else?
What else? If I had everlasting life, what would I want to do? I can't think of anything in particular.
That was quick.
Huh? Quick?
There is no end to human greed. Some people think that, but it's not true whatsoever. Everything comes to an end. Just like how you couldn't think of anything else you'd want.
I think I just meant I didn't have any good ideas right now.
Someday, greed will end. Just like you would die before your greed could be satiated. Humanity too has a lifespan.
And by that, yes, ground control, you believe you're finishing it soon. I see. So you're nearly done with the expansion, right?
Uh-huh.
Have you had any more troubling missions?
If you were to live forever, you'd see how tough life can be. It may be fun at the beginning, but eventually, I'm certain you wouldn't desire anything else. And once you were bored of everything, you'd reach the same conclusion all others would. that you hope to die someday. The moments you lose all desire, your final desire for death would be born. It all makes sense now, doesn't it?
Does it?
So he's saying that he has no desires, so his only desire is death.
But wait. Vivia, by that logic, doesn't your desire to die mean you're immortal?
You're free to think what you want.
By desire, you don't like the state of mind of this guy. Vivia is a bit of a downer sometimes, yeah.
That's not an answer.
So what we're doing at the moment is we're going through all the memories that we've missed. So throughout the game, sorry, cough of shame. Throughout the game, we've been collecting memories that we find. And because we're about to finish the game today, I'm just going through all the memories. I should have done it throughout the game, to be honest. Because now we've stacked it up until the end. We've got so many to view. We've only got one more left now. One more after this, and then we're going to finish the game.
It's enough for today. I need to go back to my world of books.
Did he just give me the runaround? Or is he always like this? I can't tell. I wonder if I'll understand him better someday.
Master, you and Vivia seem to have grown even closer.
Okay, so now we've got the last one. So this is the last memory, and then we're going into the end game. The last memory that we unlocked. Not only being down, but some statements as well. But I don't know enough. Yeah.
Vivia? I was thinking of making some coffee. Would you like some?
Coffee would be nice, but there is a much greater problem.
He makes me very sleepy with his voice.
What problem?
The large beast dwelling inside me is roaring louder than ever.
Really?
No human could defeat the beast.
What are you talking about?
We can either grant its wish and coexist, or be consumed by it. Those are our only options now. Right now, it is about to crush my heart, for I have ignored its desires.
I have no clue what you're talking about.
Please, help me.
Have you decided what the next game after ground control is, Balthazar?
Help you with what? Even if I ask him, he probably won't tell me anyway.
I guess you have to figure it out for yourself.
The beast from within is about to crush his heart because he has ignored its desires for too long. What Vivi is trying to say is...
He has a headache, his back hurts, he's hungry? I'm going with he's hungry.
Could it be that you're hungry?
Yes. If I had to phrase it another way, I suppose that's it.
You could have just told me that.
I haven't eaten anything since yesterday. I can't take another step. I would deeply appreciate it if you brought me some bread or something.
Speaking of food, what did everyone have for food today? What did you eat, Balthazar? Cake plant. And I know what Maya had.
Thank you, Yuma. You saved me.
It's fine, but why didn't you eat anything? Not eating for a full day can't be good for your health.
So you want to know why? Let's take, for example, how many would want to try climbing a tall mountain range after first seeing it?
I mean, I don't know about a tall mountain range, but I do yearn for the explorations. Like, I like to get to the top of hills.
However, very few would actually put that desire into action. Do you understand?
Not at all.
Well, that's fine. I don't mind.
But I do! Vivia won't tell me. So I should just figure it out again. I need to figure out why people don't go climbing mountains, to understand why he didn't eat yesterday.
Jeez, this guy is way too much trouble.
People don't climb mountains even if they want to because...
It's too much trouble. They lack confidence. The mountains didn't call to them. I feel like that's the answer that Vivia would go with.
Because the mountain didn't call to them?
Huh? What are you even saying?
Okay, I guess I'm wrong.
That's the last thing I wanted to hear from Vivia, of all people. People don't climb mountains even if they want to because... Because it's too much trouble?
That sounds too straightforward for a Vivia answer.
Well, I suppose you could say that.
You felt it was too much trouble so you didn't eat for a whole day? Could you be any lazier? You know, Vivia, do you get theatrical like this on purpose whenever you don't want to talk about something?
Do I? We are all Rousseau Ponson. And it's only once you realize it that you...
Rousseau Ponsant. I don't know what that is. It sounds French though.
You're doing it again!
Master, you and Vivia seem to have grown even closer.
By the time you're back, your internet disconnected. That sucks. You seem to have a lot of internet trouble actually. Okay, so an hour and a half in. Let's go into the actual game now. It's time for the Mystery Labyrinth. After GC, after Ground Control, I think I decided the next game already. Nice. What game's next? Here we go. Final Mystery Labyrinth. Let's mess up some elephants.
Why did you let go halfway through?
It's for good luck. We can't just start breaking tradition, you know.
I've gotten used to this view.
In the beginning, you were so terrified of the Mystery Labyrinth.
Maybe that means I've grown as a detective.
It means I've been a phenomenal mentor. But this Mystery Labyrinth seems different from the previous ones.
I figured. We'll finally uncover Kanai Ward's ultimate secret, just up ahead.
Are you all ready for the ultimate secret to be revealed?
No matter what the truth may be, I will expose it. Whatever the mystery may be, I'll never turn my eyes away. That's my mission as a detective. Can I count on your support again, Shinigami?
Still relying on others after all this time.
Do the thing.
Master, are you ready to give your life for the truth?
Yes, I am.
Here's the solution key we'll need.
Balthazar, what the hell? Have you not seen this game before, Balthazar? Surely this is expected by now. And yeah, your internet's been bad recently. It used to be very good a year or two ago, never disconnecting and being very fast. So what's happened? Did you change providers, or have they just slowly become shit? And you're going to play Diddy Kong Racing. It's not on the backlog, but backlog exists for postponing. Yeah, that's true. Diddy Kong Racing sounds fun. I look forward to seeing that.
Thanks.
Oh, you've never thanked me for this before. I considered just handing it over normally, but I'm glad I kept it this way instead.
You can do it normally.
Anyway, let's go. Let's unriddle this mystery labyrinth.
Okay. Final mystery labyrinth. Let's go. Okay, so before we go anywhere... Cake plant, I dare say we might have figured most of this out beforehand. I think so. It has been a few days for me though, and my memory is, as you know, dreadful. So, we'll see. I should probably make sure that I max out everything that I want to. Slow down the speed of mystery phantom statements, makes sense. Get that. Equip it. Increase my movement speed. Kind of also makes sense. What are these over here? Some of fireworks. In Shinigami puzzle sequences, break 2 incorrect letters on the barrel. That also makes sense. And that makes sense as well. No, why isn't that equipped? There we go. Okay, so everything we've unlocked has been equipped. The only thing we don't have is these ones here in the middle. But I think that's okay. By site, you changed anything? Well, you moved 2 years ago, but the connections were good after I moved, and I just moved 2 streets away. You wouldn't expect 2 streets away to make a massive difference, right? Do you have fiber by Tazar, or is it just plain old copper internet? Okay, so we've got shitloads of solution keys. We've got the restricted area. In Kanai Ward, corpses rot easily due to the humidity from the rain, so bodies are retrieved quickly. Corpses are loaded onto trucks and transported to the restricted area for disposal. The process is managed by the department with a handful of people working directly for Amaterasu's CEO. However, they are only involved in transportation and aren't aware of what happens afterwards. How the bodies are buried and who buries them is a mystery. We know that's mostly nonsense anyway, because the bodies are used in the meat buns. The homunculus nutrition source. The letter attached to the arrow reads, "Warning, homunculi are predisposed to eating human flesh in order to maintain the artificial organic synthesis in their cells. Currently, there are no alternate sources of nutrition, and they grow sick if they do not consume human flesh. Particularly malnourished specimens will attack any human on sight, so please do your best to be careful." So there you go, you've got the meat buns having human flesh included in them, and everyone's eating meat buns, which is why we suspect everyone are homunculi. Reaction to sound. Homunculi who have lost all reason are attracted to sound, makes sense. The unmanned factory is operating in the restricted area of Kanai Ward. Desuhiko's report on homunculus research. These reports from Desuhiko and Halara and Fubuki seem very strange to me. I'm still not super convinced they're dead. By Tazar, it's not fiber. I see. Is there any way you could get fiber internet? Okay, so Desuhiko's report. Kanai Ward's history. Kanai Ward was just another remote city in the country. Its development began once Amaterasu headquartered there. 10 years ago, Amaterasu Corporation started their research on homunculi. Top secret research kept from society, which Amaterasu loves for sure. And their client is the unified government, who spent a ton of money to keep the research secure. The only thing known about homunculus research is that human beings are created from human cells. DNA is extracted from a human that will serve as a base, which is then used to cultivate human cells. Unlike clones, they don't need to be grown from fetuses, and genetic data from time of collection is replicated. It's an artificial human whose age, sex, and appearance have been perfectly copied. Okay. Alara's report regarding the 2 research facilities. The unified government has heavily invested in Amaterasu Corporation's homunculus research. However, it appears there was another research facility of the same scale directly controlled by the unified government. They had 2 research facilities compete with one another in an attempt to further promote development. Naturally, the 2 facilities became rivals. Competition grew fierce. Soon, they were resorting to any means necessary. Amaterasu Corp began conducting human experiments, but this did not lead to results. Meanwhile, the unified government's research facility gathered DNA through extra-legal methods. They extracted DNA from particularly superior specimens and used those samples as the core for cells. So, the unified government had access to people with superior DNA. By design, you don't know, you never worried about it. That's fair. I mean, if you've never had a reason to worry about it, if your internet just works, it works. But it seems like you have a lot of connection issues. Maybe it's worth exploring if you can get fiber. The Blank Week mystery. I think that's important, right? The Blank Week mystery incident, it's a taboo subject within Kanai Ward, because no one remembers anything. What happened during that week is unknown. Everyone woke up one morning to find the entire city devastated, as if a tornado had swept through. Not only were the outdoors destroyed, but the inside of homes too. The date in Kanai Ward had moved forward by a week. To the residents, it felt like they had been asleep for that long. When they first woke up, the residents of Kanai Ward did not notice that time had passed. The only reason the gap was discovered was because of the business with dealings outside of the city. The isolation of Kanai Ward began soon after. It became impossible to carry out a detailed investigation of what had happened. And with time, that week was forgotten. Had all the clocks in Kanai Ward malfunctioned? Did someone drug them all? Or perhaps the internal clocks of all residents were messed up, causing them to fall asleep for a whole week? There were plenty of rumours at the time, but no one knows the truth, Misty Dog. What is certain is Kurumi's grandfather went missing during the Blank Week, and the unending rain began soon after. So, the theory is, right, that they were all replaced with homunculi, and that's why they don't know what happened. Yomi's rise to power 5 years ago. Yomi used Dr. Huesca to start trading with outside military organizations. Thanks to this, Amaterasu Corp became more and more successful, and Yomi gained much more influence. Then there was the cancellation of the homunculus research. Makoto arrived in Kanai Ward shortly after the Blank Week mystery and ordered the cancellation of the homunculus research. I wonder if he's going to be the mystery phantom that we fight. So we've got homunculus characteristics. By design, you suspect it's a modem or router problem. You ask for support, but before they come to see, they called and said it was normal and cancelled my request. I see. That's sad. Well, hopefully it improves soon by Tazar. It must be frustrating when it goes out, right? So, homunculus characteristics. Homunculi do not die. Rather, even if they die, they come back to life, which is what we saw with the Yakko, right? Cake Plant, if your theory holds, and Makoto is the one to protect the residents from the truth, it would make sense for him to be the mystery phantom. I agree. So, homunculi can't die. The unified government sought out and began research for military applications of homunculi, of course. It's always about military power. Their desire was to create an immortal army. Homunculi look identical to humans. You cannot tell them apart from one another in everyday life. They can become injured and ill, some are handicapped, some are blind. But once they die, everything is repaired upon revival. Interesting. So, if you were a homunculi, and you were blind, and you died, would you come back being able to see? Death acts as the switch for rebuilding their cells. It only takes 1 day. Which is interesting, because if it was the Blank Week mystery, What happened for the 6 days before everyone was rebuilt? If that's what happened, right? They are immortal and even have eternal youth. Their cells may grow, but they never deteriorate. They stop aging once their bodies stop growing. Those who have already stopped growing maintain that state. There are many unknowns regarding homunculus memory, but they seem to inherit those of their originals. The memories at the time of DNA extraction are carried over and completely reconstructed in the brain's memory field. There's only one way to tell a homunculus and a human apart: blood. Homunculi have special characteristics to their blood. Interesting. What was the special characteristic? Is it the colour of the blood? Being crazy? By Tazar, you're just really annoyed when it's during stream. Yeah, it's not good during stream. I know Toya was going through a lot of similar problems recently. Okay, so that was the characteristics was actually Vivia's report. Okay, so number 11, Project Homunculus. In order to silence the pesky unified government and complete the homunculus experiments, Dr. Huesca purchased the entire village near the lab and made it a restricted area to conduct the work in secret. And so 3 years ago, the fateful Project Homunculus began. Homunculus test site, located inside the restricted area. Makoto Kagutsuchi. Okay. He was the one who saved Kanai Ward from the unified government's plot. Makoto appeared in Kanai Ward from nowhere and volunteered to negotiate with the unified government, saying he had a special connection with them. Upon arriving at the negotiations table, he immediately announced that Kanai Ward would be isolated. The unified government agreed, and negotiations concluded with both sides accepting a non-intervention condition. As promised, Makoto was given the CEO position of Amaterasu Corporation, and the first thing he did was stop the homunculus research. The former CEO of Amaterasu stated Makoto loves Kanai Ward and its residents, because he's a homunculus. The former CEO was in the restricted area. He conceded his position as CEO to Makoto. It's the fact that the unified government once planned to occupy Kanai Ward. They might have been trying to steal the rights to Amaterasu Corporation. Okay. The Doctor's confession video. A video recorded by the Doctor. He talks about his homunculus research. 14 hours have passed since Project Homunculus began. I'll get straight to the point. Project Homunculus is a failure. Something unexpected occurred in our efforts to find suitable DNA. Although we have successfully created homunculi, the results have been dubbed defective. At the end of the recording, he's shown being killed by an out-of-control, defective homunculus. Defective homunculus. To summarize all information gathered so far, defective homunculus have two flaws. One is an extreme decrease in intelligence that occurs when they are revived. They may be immortal, but returning from death transforms them into monsters that seek human flesh. In other words, they turn into zombies. By tonight, you'll be lurking. Have fun. We will do. Thank you for the lurk. The other flaw is sunlight. When defective homunculi encounter sunlight, an allergic reaction to ultraviolet rays causes them to become extremely stressed and lose control. They return to normal as soon as they are out of the sun, but while they're berserk, they lose all reason and memories. Interesting. So let's just return from death. Death makes them monsters, basically zombies, and then sunlight. So they get extremely stressed and lose control, and then they're back to normal. Okay. If left in the berserk state, they eventually die and return as zombies. Okay. The Homunculus Experiment Report memo. Fubuki's report says the following. Homunculus Experiment Report. My apologies. I do not understand what is on the computer screen, so I will copy it down word for word. 3 years ago, the Unified Government's research facility successfully created the first homunculus. The secret to their success was the DNA used as the core for their artificial cells. So this is the UG, not Amaterasu Corp. Their focus was on individual differences in DNA, and so they experimented with various peoples. They found success in one person's DNA, someone believed to have the world's greatest mind. But because of that superior mind, the completed homunculus was able to reflect on its condition. As a result, it realised it was a homunculus and escaped the research facility. Currently, that specimen is still missing. Could that be Dr. Huesca? I don't think so. Blood test for all residents? A few years ago, a blood test was conducted on all Kanai Ward's residents. The Peacekeepers ordered it, and no one could refuse. The Peacekeepers claimed it was a test for a contagious disease. Kurumi's grandfather did not take the blood test, and in the midst of the Blank Week mystery that occurred soon after, he and all others who did not take the test went missing. There's your smoking gun, and that's how they got the DNA, right? To make everyone into a homunculus and replace them. And the last one, last two. The memo on the corpse. A memo found in the pocket of a corpse in the factory refrigerator. It says the following: "Where am I? Where am I being taken to? Everyone here is a dangerous criminal that deserves the death sentence. That ruthless killer. That vile kidnapper. Everyone's crying as they pray to God. Will we be serving our sentences here together, with no trial? Shit. If only we'd never been caught by the WDO. They locked us up in here like animals, those bastards. We were brought here by the WDO's number one. He's called the world's greatest mind, isn't he? Why would the top detective do this? What is he thinking? How can this be allowed? Damn it, what will happen to us? Didn't we just read something about the world's greatest mind? Where was that? There you go. So they created their homunculus from number one at the WDO. The unified government. Okay. And finally, the rain cloud generating device. A device located in the restricted area. It can artificially generate rain clouds. This is the cause of the rain in Kanai Ward. Okay, so blitz through that. Blitz through that. Blitz through all these. I've got to see the notification go away or it'll make me mad. Okay, profiles. I'm not going to read everyone's updates. So Chief Yakko is dead, right? He's crossed out, but these guys are supposedly dead, but they're not crossed out yet. What does it say? Yeah, it doesn't mention their death at the end, look. They're not happy with number one. Okay. Let's look at number one's profile. And who else is important? Do we have a profile for Makoto Kagutsuchi? We do. Let's look at Makoto's. And let's also look at Zilch, actually. Let's look at Zilch first. What's changed? I don't think anything's actually changed. Okay. Makoto. 150 centimeters, 45 kilograms. January 6, blood type A. Likes raw ham and dislikes olives. So strange. What's Cat's Cradle as a talent? What does that even mean? Okay, so the always masked CEO of Amaterasu Corporation. He lives on the top floor of Kanai Tower. While Yomi is ostensibly his employee, the two are always at each other's throats. His tendency to speak in riddles makes it difficult to ascertain his true nature, but he seems to have ulterior motives. Acting in secret behind the scenes of Dr. Huesca murder case, he secured documents that lead to Yomi's downfall. He intends to restructure Amaterasu and the Peacekeepers to bring about a change in the winds of Kanai Ward. The gift he gave Yuma caused all of the master detectives gathered at the Nocturnal Detective Agency to pass out. Okay. Kurumi could be interesting. She holds deep trust in Yuma. When he began to doubt his actions, she bolstered his confidence by telling him he was doing the right thing. Okay. Dr. Ueska, 167 centimeters, July 28th, blood type A, 75 kilograms. Yomi prompted Yako to commit the murder in order to get rid of the backstabbing Dr. Ueska while keeping his own hands clean. Meh. The Seaside Strangler. Behind the scenes, Makoto arranged for Yako to hire the hitman. Makoto permanently silenced the hitman once his work was complete. Wait, what? Bink was hired by Yako, with Yako himself as the target. Yako asked the hitman to kill him to hide his involvement as the murder. Behind the scenes, though, Makoto arranged for Yako to hire the hitman. Okay. Anything interesting on me? I guess we've just updated that bit there. Okay, so number 1. After the destruction of the WDO building, his whereabouts are unknown, so we don't know if he died in the explosion. And he's very possibly a homunculus. Okay, I think we're ready, guys. Let's just clear the notification so it doesn't upset me. So, sorry for the long recap. And essentially 2-hour intro to the stream. But I needed to get back up to speed. And we had to do the gumshoe gab. Let's go. Let's do it. Oh, look. It's like Kanaiwa. It's like Kamasaki District. Maya goes though.
This is Kanai Ward.
The mystery this time seems to be deeply related to Kanai Ward itself. Just like you said, Master, if we keep going, we should be able to expose Kanai Ward's ultimate secret.
This place seems fit for the final mystery.
Speaking of, why do you think this is the last mystery labyrinth?
No reason. It just feels like that. I think I needed your powers in order to expose Kanai Ward's ultimate secret in the first place. I've got a feeling that when we solve this mystery, our pact will come to an end.
Saj.
Am I wrong?
You know I can't reveal anything about our pact. Regardless, if I train you to be a great detective, there'll come a day you won't need me anymore.
But there's still a ways to go before I can call myself a true detective. At the very least, I have to eradicate all unsolved mysteries from this world and bring happiness to everyone.
I think I've heard that before somewhere.
Don't you remember? You heard that from the person who left the strongest impression on you.
Oh, right, you're just a copycat.
I'm copying nobody. I'm just echoing what they said. I guess you could say they influenced me. If that was said by a detective you admire, it seems like a good idea to aim for the same goal.
Anyway, here it comes! It's the mystery protecting Kanai Ward's ultimate secret!
Then we just need to solve it. Let's go, Shinigami!
It's sad to think that these two are going to break up being partners after this. What was the cause of Amaterasu and Kanaiwa's development? Solution key. What was the cause of Amaterasu and Kanaiwa's development? Homunculus research, former CEO. Blood test for all residents. It's homunculus research, right? Slice. Get wrecked, Lock.
The mystery of Kanai Ward began with the homunculus research.
Yeah, there's no mistake that's the root cause of what's going on in this city.
Agreed. Oh.
So it involves the mystery of the homunculus research? Let's clear it up all at once, Master.
Slice.
Huh?
Why did the unified government request the homunculus research? I mean, I'd be very surprised if that's wrong. I'm pretty sure we have a solution key that says something along the lines of they wanted to use it for military shit. In fact, yeah, I'm just going to go with that. Eh.
Right here. The Yuji wanted to create an immortal army and requested that Amaterasu conduct homunculus research.
There you go.
Basically, it was for military purposes.
Yeah.
So what exactly are homunculi?
They're artificially made human beings. Human DNA is extracted to use as a base to grow human cells. The age, gender, and looks are synthetically copied onto an artificial human.
What's the fun in copying people to begin with? That's something I'll never understand. Humans are such weird creatures.
Come on then, Makoto. Show yourself.
Is that a mystery phantom?
Is that the person that was always running away from us that worked in that ramen shop? Or went to that ramen shop? In fact, we never worked that out, did we? Who were they?
But whose phantom is it?
Size checks out.
Huh? It's me? Why?
It's me?
The mystery phantom is the materialization of someone who wants to conceal the truth. Master, you want to hide the truth?
Me? That's impossible!
Master, quick! Defeat Master right away!
Yeah.
Unexpected. Makoto being a duplicate of you or you of him checks out again. I agree.
Don't go any further! There's nothing up ahead! Let's give up and go home.
Give up and go home.
What I'm looking for doesn't exist. Damn.
Good luck!
Were there any statements that bothered you? Think carefully and look for any contradictions. Okay.
Don't go any further! There's nothing up ahead! Let's give up and go home. What I'm looking for doesn't exist.
I might
It's just a
have...
fantasy.
No, they're not.
My claim doesn't hold up. It's not a fantasy. Homunculi do exist.
I might have slowed down the messages too much that it's actually harder to dodge them because they're so slow.
No, homunculi don't exist.
Yes, they do.
I was wrong. Completely wrong.
Disagree.
The homunculi don't exist. Have you even seen the homunculus?
So what have we got? Homunculus nutrition source. The homunculi who wander around the restricted area seem to subsist on human flesh. We've got Fubuki's report, which is about Yuji first successfully created a homunculus 3 years ago in the rain cloud generator. So we've got human flesh, UG 3 years ago, first homunculi, and Rain Cloud.
Do you have any proof they exist?
Yes, Fubuki's report.
It's true it was being researched.
You look how slow they are.
Research was cancelled.
Wrong one.
Say,
We heard about Amaterasu's research was discontinued. I don't see anything wrong with that statement. But what about the results? If the research failed, then that would mean homunculi don't exist.
Right.
Yeah, okay. So I've got the right solution key, I just jumped the gun on the statement.
Exist. Have you even seen a homunculus? Do you have any proof they exist? It's true it was being researched.
Jumpu.
Research was cancelled. That research was a complete failure. This is the truth. No, 3 years ago, the UG successfully manufactured a homunculus. The report Fubuki left me clearly said so.
Get wrecked, me. Okay, I'm interested to check the profiles again really quick. I want to know if me and Makoto are the same size.
So, that really was me. Why would I be a mystery phantom?
there's no point thinking about these things if you have no clues. Let's keep going.
She has a point. Okay. So I'm 150 centimeters. Fuck me. I'm pretty sure Makoto. 150 centimeters. What about the weights? Do the weights match up? The weights match up exactly. We've solved it, Cake Plant. 100%. The weights and the height matching up. It's too convenient. And the way he acted around us. Okay.
Anyway, the unified government must have really wanted to make that homunculus. They tasked Amaterasu to make it, but set up their own research facilities as well.
They tried to accelerate the research by having these two facilities compete with each other. The unified government was first to have their experiments succeed. But apparently, that was the only successful experiment.
Those are some terrible odds.
What I want to know is the identity of that homunculus they were able to create. According to the report Fubuki left behind,
They found success in one person's DNA. Someone believed to have the world's greatest mind.
Number 1 of the WDO.
the only successful specimen was from the world's greatest mind.
I feel like we have all the pieces.
He's back! The world's dumbest looking mystery phantom!
That's not very nice, Shinigami.
He looks dumb?
Hey! Run away! After him! Chase that clone with Master's dumb face!
This time you directly said I was dumb.
Also, why would I have clone if it wasn't some sort of homunculus thing? Smash?
The clock tower! It's blocking the path!
Just solve the mystery like you always do! You got this!
Who is the person with the world's greatest mind? Easy. Where's number 1? Memo on the corpse. It's Memo on the corpse, right? Yeah. Interesting. Oh, there I am again.
The true identity of the world's greatest mind was written on a memo left by the dead criminal in the refrigerator.
This all feels way too easy at the moment, but I don't know if it's just because we did that massive brain dump reading everything.
It's the person known as #1 of the World Detective Organization. He ran off again! What's going on? It's like he's trying to lead me somewhere. Shinigami?
Huh? It's nothing. Anyway, let's go after him.
Let's go get him. I mean me. I mean Makoto. I mean me. Exactly.
To think, the only successful homunculus was based on the world's greatest mind. #1 of the WDO. But if that's true, then there's something else bothering me about it.
Hey, Master!
Hmm? What's up?
Nothing. I was just thinking about how we should keep our focus on Kanai Ward's mysteries. I mean, the completed homunculus disappeared, right? So that doesn't have anything to do with what's going on here.
You can't say for certain it's unrelated.
Well, #1 was that old man, right? You never saw him anywhere in Kanai Ward.
Exactly.
That's true. I didn't see him in the city.
See? I told you that homunculus has nothing to do with this stuff. Besides, world's greatest mind. He got blown up with that building, right?
No. He's alive.
That's true, though I feel like he went down too easily.
Who cares about that old geezer? Let's talk about Kanai Ward's ultimate secret.
Sure.
Got weirdly framey again. He doesn't like this hallway. Oh, dinosaur look, Maya. He's got a silly eye. Oh, and that's that painting from before. Yeah, look how framey it is. It's having a real bad time. It likes this corridor better.
Setting aside how the UG's research facility succeeded in their homunculus experiment, the problem is Kanai Ward. What happened to the research being done here?
It was cancelled because we made abominations, right?
Seems like that's the mystery we face.
I also like how we're going through all the previous locations. What occurred at Kanai Ward in the name of scientific research? Yomi's Rise. In order to silence pesky UG and complete the homunculus research, Dr. Wesker purchased... Yeah, it's this, right? Ah, get sliced. Did anyone see the coelacanth in the tank?
Under the UG's jurisdiction, Amaterasu Corp grew impatient and conducted an experiment 3 years ago.
It's very cute.
That was known as Project Homunculus.
Wasn't Dr. Weska in charge of that? What was it all about anyway?
I don't know the exact details.
Oh no.
And that's what we have to figure out next.
What was done in Kanai Ward for the sake of research?
I wonder what was done to prepare for Project Homunculus.
Looks like that's where we're starting. Good luck, Master!
Mayo, it was the same for you too. Yeah, it just doesn't... It doesn't like certain scenes, it seems. I can imagine it was much worse on Switch 1 though. Bait Plant the Rain Machine. What was done in Kanai Ward for the sake of research? Unmanned Factory, Homunculus Research. Kanai Ward was just another remote city in the country. Its development began 10 years ago. Top secret research. Client is UG. Unlike clones, Adfoshume don't age. Blood test for all residents. A few years ago, blood test was conducted on all Kanai Wards. And the Peacekeepers claimed it was a test for contagious disease. The sake of research. I don't think it's that. I think it was the blood test, right? It's either the blood test or the homunculus research. Because that's describing the research itself, not what was done for the sake of research, which in my opinion was they did the blood test, which was then to fuck everyone over and make them homunculi. I'm going with the blood test. I could be wrong here. It might be Desahiko's report. The door open.
Something else also happened in Kanai Ward 3 years ago, at the same time as Project Homunculus. All of the residents were forced to take a blood test.
Maybe those mandatory blood tests had something to do with Project Homunculus?
It's true both took place 3 years ago, so I doubt they're unrelated.
They're almost 100% related.
Which means the blood test wasn't checking for some contagious disease among the residents.
It was collecting DNA.
They were extracting DNA from everyone to see who was suitable for homunculus research. Wait, if that's the case, then Project Homunculus is...
Now there's a flood? There are some stairs over there! Master, run!
Right!
This place seems familiar.
Yeah, it's
Yeah, it looks like Doya District.
exactly.
I wonder if we have to go through here.
Seems that way. Okay then.
Lol. I was just like waiting for something to happen then. It's the water temple from Ocarina of Time.
Looks like you discovered something about Project Homunculus.
Yeah, but
What's wrong?
well, if it's what I think it is, then horrible things were done for this research.
Things are getting pretty horrible here too! Master, concentrate!
And I was residents. And number one though. In my opinion.
I knew it. It's hard to believe, but it's the truth. Project Homunculus was an effort to create homunculi out of all the residents in Kanai Ward.
All of them?
After Amaterasu was outdone by their rival, they started searching for suitable DNA in every possible way. And that's what the blood tests were for. They created homunculi out of every citizen in town. Even if a few failed, all they needed was one successful specimen.
So the question actually is, where did all the original residents go? Were they made into meat buns?
That was the purpose behind Project Homunculus.
So, what happened after that?
Well,
Master, you better concentrate!
What happened as a result of Project Homunculus? The Blank Week mystery.
this must be it! In the end, Project Homunculus was a failure. And as a result, the Blank Week mystery occurred. The defective homunculi from the experiment were responsible for that event.
I'll get straight to the point. Project Homunculus is a failure. Something unexpected occurred in our efforts to find suitable DNA. Although we successfully created homunculi, the results have been dubbed defective.
The event Kurumi mentioned, where the city was ruined while everyone slept. The destruction of the giant shutters of the lab where the experiment took place. All of that was caused when the defective homunculi attacked Kanai Ward.
An entire city was destroyed by defective homunculi, and no one's ever said a thing about it? And what is the Blank Week mystery anyway? How can a whole week pass in a single night?
Because it was all homunculi that woke up, right?
Right. Those are the mysteries we need to unravel to get to the heart of the Blank Week. But I still haven't gathered my thoughts about it.
Hmm. Ah!
Master, the mystery labyrinth is getting testy! You have to give an answer now!
I know, but
Then I'll help you. Let's lay it all out together!
Get sliced. Oh no! Shinigami puzzle. Sploosh. Wait, is it always like sunset on these places? This feels different. Okay, what's the sentence? Cute. All of Kanai Ward's residents were something during the blank week. Replaced. Where's R? Speed up. Speed up. Speed up. No. It's not usually sunset, no, Maya. I didn't think it was. Ta-da! It's as we thought. We're gonna get a cute pose. We do get a cute pose. Everyone was replaced. But what happened to the originals? That's the scary thing. And now homunculus peoples have their own lives as well.
Great job, Master! Awesome teamwork! Master?
they were all swapped during the blank week mystery.
Right, but who or what was swapped?
Everyone in Kanai Ward. Each resident was replaced by their homunculus. It happened during the blank week mystery.
Huh? Everyone? Come on, that couldn't have happened.
Yes, it's impossible. It's too ridiculous to think they all could be swapped with homunculi.
Disagree.
That's nothing but a fantasy.
Huh? Which is the real master?
Shush, fake humor.
Obviously it's me. The blank week mystery has nothing to do with homunculi. Everything you say is wrong.
Master! Master's getting closer!
I just said I'm the real one.
Funny. Reasoning deathmatch, right? RDM. I'm interested when we get to the end of this, Mayor, if you had a harder time or an easier time figuring it out than we did. Okay.
No. You're wrong. They couldn't have been swapped. Impossible. It's a fantasy you made up.
Disagree.
All of it.
Yeah, the tech.
It's all of it, all of it, all of it. Everything you say is wrong.
So which one?
Master!
Fate Plan, I feel like this one gave you way more hints than the past cases, plus technically we've been working on this case all game in the background. Maya, some things I was a little quicker on so far, some things you were a little on so far. So I suppose we each have our own strengths.
Yeah.
Cute. Okay, so what's the contradiction?
You're wrong.
It's not that.
They couldn't have been swapped! That claim doesn't hold up!
Get wrecked.
No! There's proof they switched! No, that's a lie! It's all made up!
Solution keys. So what we've got? We've got restricted area, where zombie-like creatures wander. We've got defective homunculus. Enter the sunlight, they become extremely stressed and lose control. It describes physical peculiarities and details concerning memory. Yeah, so they wouldn't remember.
Residents were swapped with homunculi?
Jumpy.
That's impossible! Something else caused the blank week. Everyone was drugged and knocked out!
No. These are definitely harder to dodge now they're slower.
So, there's a gap in their memories.
Ow.
That's
Ow.
why the memories connect across that week.
Wrong one. Terrible.
Right.
Well, their memories are connected. I don't think there's contradiction in that statement. Instead, let's focus on figuring out why their memories would be connected.
Yeah.
A homunculus retains the memories of all the original. Yeah, so I think we've got the correct.
Things were swapped with homunculi?
I think we've got the correct solution key.
Impossible. Something else caused the blank week. Everyone was drugged and knocked out. Every resident fell asleep.
No, that's nonsense.
So, there's a gap in their memories.
Ow, I did the same
That's why the
thing.
memories connect across that week. That's impossible if they were swapped. If they were swapped, they'd be different beings.
Fuck's sake, I'm terrible at this.
Yeah.
But yeah, I keep dodging too
Residents were
fast.
swapped with homunculi? That's impossible! Something else caused the blank week. Everyone was drugged and knocked out. Every resident fell asleep. So, there's a gap in their memories. That's why the memories connect across that week. That's impossible if they were swapped. If they were swapped, they'd be different beings. Their memories would be totally different too.
There we go. No!
I'll slash through this mystery.
Maybe we could change the power-ups. Maybe.
A homunculus retains all the memories their original had when their DNA was first extracted. That's why the specimens created by the experiment also have memories from before the blood test. It explains how their memories are linked. No, your reasoning is obviously wrong.
Quiet humor. So we've got homunculus research. Tasahiko's investigation yielded this report about homunculus research. Doesn't tell us anything about it. That's not helpful. Defective homunculus. When defective homunculi encounter sunlight, they become extremely stressed and lose control. I think it's probably going to be defective homunculus because he's going to ask about like why everything got smashed up.
They can inherit memories? What about the week no one remembers? If memories are kept after swapping, there wouldn't be a gap in their memories. The blank week is part of every resident's memory. This fact proves it! Nothing swapped places with the residents!
Okay.
No.
Then...
They...
I feel like it's got to be that one.
can inherit memories? What about the week no one remembers? If memories are kept after swapping, there wouldn't be a gap in their memories. This is the truth.
Yeah, they all go crazy and lost the memories because of that. Because of the sunlight.
Defective homunculi go berserk in sunlight. They lose all sense of reason as well as their memories. The sunlight made them go wild as soon as they were born, wiping their memories during that time. There was sunlight shining through the lab. Maybe it was to test if the creatures had overcome that weakness. But the experiment failed.
In a previous experiment, a defective homunculus was exposed and died. Trying to adjust for it worked against us. Made them even more violent, and...
Yeah.
They went berserk and attacked Kanai Ward. When they eventually returned to their senses, their memories were reset to before the blood test. An entire week had passed by then. But since none of them remembered what happened, the week felt like a single day to them.
That's what caused the blank week mystery?
Okay. Creepy email.
What's with him? Why is he laughing?
I am wondering if there's going to be some sort of twist that we're not expecting. Cutscene.
I don't believe it. Everyone in Kanai Ward is a homunculus?
Yeah, there's no mistake. This city is a city of homunculi.
Even the Flatty? And Fuzzhead too? Everybody? But no one mentioned anything like that! How'd they manage to hide it?
I don't think any of them knew they'd been replaced by homunculi either. That's because they lost those memories when they emerged as homunculi and went wild.
And what happened to the original residents? The ones who first lived in Kanai Ward?
Exactly.
I think they're gone.
Meat buns?
What do you mean, gone?
When the defective homunculi went berserk and attacked Kanai Ward, the original residents died. All of them.
Sad. They were killed by the homunculi. So Whitefire, are we winning, son? Well, we're near the end of the game, I think. We're solving the final ultimate mystery. It turns out everyone was replaced by homunculi. So there you go. Also, happy Sunday. How are you today?
They're all dead?
That explains how the homunculi replaced their originals after they returned to their senses. By the time the homunculi regained consciousness, the originals were gone. With the exception of those like Kurumi's grandfather, who refused the blood test and vanished completely.
I guess maybe they got killed by the homunculi as well.
That's because those who didn't have their DNA extracted had no homunculus to replace them.
You're okay? But day good so far? Well, that's good to hear, so Whitefire.
So if they were killed without a substitute in place, they were considered missing.
Yikes.
This is the tragedy that befell Kanai Ward 3 years ago. That's the truth behind the blank week mystery.
Ah, shit. It's all falling apart. The city's collapsing.
The city is falling apart!
You destroyed it.
You installed gutters yesterday and they look nice. How nice, Sir Whitefire? On a scale of 1 to 10.
You exposed the mystery behind the city. You are an uninvited guest here. You're the enemy. But it's not over yet. You still haven't reached the truth behind this city. I won't let it happen. I will shelter the mystery of Kanai Ward.
You gonna send me a picture? I hope there's no feet in that picture, Sir Whitefire. Yeah, I'm wondering if there's gonna be like one final twist. It feels like it's all clicking together too well.
Look, I keep telling.
Okay, so we've got the memo on the corpse. A memo found in the pocket of a corpse in the factory refrigerator. It appears to be a criminal captured by the WDO. The doctor's confession. A video recorded by the doctor. He talks about his homunculus research. At the end of the recording, he's shown being killed by an out-of-control defective homunculus. Oh, we've got the homunculus characteristics again, which is peculiarities and details concerning memory. There you go. I'll check it after stream, Sir Whitefire, and I'll give you my verdict on whether it's an 8 out of 10. So, I mean, we've already used the memory stuff, right? I'd be surprised if the same solution key gets used again. I feel like we used the memo on the corpse, but not in a reasoning deathmatch. So it's either the doctor's confession or the memo.
Telling you. Swapping places is just in your head. You have no proof a switch even took place.
No proof a switch took place. Well, the doctor died, and then he's shown being killed. Yeah, the doctor died, and he was still there. Ah, that's bullshit. I don't know. If the doctor was dead, then how was he still alive now?
Yeah. Right.
Okay, so we've got the right solution key. We just need the right statement to make the game happy.
You have no proof a switch even took place. There's zero evidence for that.
Talking about switches.
The homunculi were destroyed after the experiment. At the hands of the researchers who saw failures.
Possibly that one.
That's why it's impossible. Homunculi would have attacked the city. No one was killed by the homunculi.
Ah, it's this one. Yeah, speaking of switches, how do I know you're the real Sir Whitefire and not a homunculi? Answer. Answer yourself.
Dr. Wesker left a video journal discussing the conclusions of Project Homunculus. It clearly shows the doctor dying at the hands of a defective homunculus who went out of control. But we met the doctor at Amaterasu's lab, even though he should have been dead already. The fact that we met him after he died proves he and the other citizens were all replaced by homunculi.
Because you're cute? Well, we've seen cute homunculi, so that statement doesn't hold up, Sir Whitefire.
I see. So the doctor at the lab was also a swapped out homunculus.
That's why he didn't know about the results of the experiment. And also why he knew nothing about the blank week mystery.
He didn't even remember the terrible things he did.
He caused the city's greatest tragedy. But maybe what little conscience he had left urged him to leave evidence. No, not yet. I refuse to give up.
Okay. Cutscene? Maybe?
I have to protect Kanai Ward!
Why does the other master want to protect Kanai Ward so badly?
He sounds a lot like Makoto, doesn't he?
You don't fully understand it yet. You know nothing about Kanai Ward. What do you know about its darkness?
What is the reason for the unending rain Kanai Ward? Rain machine?
Master, cut it to pieces!
Not that. Oh, it was the last one.
I can't avoid it!
And got shot.
You don't fully understand it yet. You know nothing about Kanai Ward. What do you know about its darkness?
Welcome back, Balthazar.
Watch out! Master, cut it to pieces!
Get wrecked. Right back at you.
The rain clouds covered Kanai Ward to block out sunlight, which homunculi are vulnerable to. The homunculi stopped their attack thanks to the clouds covering the city.
Ah, run away, other me.
Master, don't let him get away! You gotta finish this!
That hypocrite. I'll expose him for who he is. We're not done yet. The city's darkness goes even deeper.
Where do Kanai Ward's dead end up? Rural village.
The answer! The dead in Kanai Ward are transported to the abandoned village, a restricted area.
He's Neo. Quite possibly Balthazar.
Whenever a defective homunculus revives, its intelligence decreases, turning it into a zombie. The city would have been overrun with zombified homunculi if the bodies were left alone. That's why the bodies have been getting sent to the abandoned village.
Peacekeepers always tried to get rid of the bodies as fast as possible. Did they know they'd turn into zombies?
Absolutely.
No, they were probably just following orders. They were told that bodies in this city rot quickly.
Well, I mean, someone at the top of the Peacekeepers, possibly.
The people of Kanai Ward, including the Peacekeepers, didn't know that they're all homunculi.
Okay, I guess I was wrong.
It must also be the reason why they were so strict about keeping this place isolated from the outside world.
Can't have homunculi and human interbreeding, can we?
We've got you now! There's nowhere to run, Master!
I told you, that's not me! You think that's enough to defeat me? You think that's enough to expose Kanai Ward's darkness? More! Kanai Ward's darkness goes far, 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 far deeper than that!
On. What is the source of nutrition for Kanai Ward's residents? Meat buns.
The answer!
I've never seen The Matrix, Balthazar. Fun fact.
That's right. The people in Kanai Ward love their meat buns. You know what they're made of, don't you?
Yes, they're made of little Balthazars and Sir Whitefires and cake plants.
The main source of nutrients for homunculi is human flesh. That's why everyone craved those meat buns so much. Warning. Homunculi are predisposed to eating human flesh in order to maintain the artificial organic synthesis in their cells.
Well, mayors are too cute to be eaten.
Currently, there are no alternate sources of nutrition, and they grow sick if they do not consume human flesh.
These buns shall never be meat. True.
That's a primal instinct homunculi can never defy.
Yeah, but they don't know that they're doing it.
What are you? Mystery phantoms are supposed to prevent mysteries from being exposed. And yet, it's like you're guiding me to the truth. It's not just the meat buns. Residents of Kanai Ward also have other characteristics. Of course, I'm sure you've already noticed them.
That's some big dynamite. Dynamite. Ha! That's good, that.
A bomb?
Never watched The Matrix. Any special reason? No. I think I was exposed to the first film when I was very, very young. And I think I was too young to really understand it. And I've just never watched it since. We should maybe watch it one day, Maya. So, Whitefire. I disappear to go to the hardware store and return stuff, then get dinned in. Well, enjoy the fishy pie, and thank you for being here. But yeah, Balthazar, we should probably watch it, me and Maya.
He's trying to boom kill you, but you can defuse it by solving the mystery.
Okay, bomb defusal paper bag.
You've seen it time and time again. You should already know this. They're physical abnormalities. It's another part of Kanai Ward's darkness.
Physical abnormalities. The only thing I can think of is that the blood isn't red.
Physical abnormalities?
But I think that's just a stylistic thing.
Let's go, Master. We gotta join hands and defeat my other master.
Oh, we get to do one of these again. Get in the barrel, Balthazar. There he goes. How are the guinea pigs today, Balthazar? How is Guinea Sunday? Are they happy? Do they have hats yet? Question. Kanai Ward residents something blood is evidence of their physical abnormality. All letters. NB. Spin faster, barrel. Fucking spin faster. P. I or T. Okay. Remember one corpse. I know this one for once. I don't. We saw lots of bodies in the city, but something fell off. Tell me. There's something special about the blood, the smell, the taste, the colour. It's the colour, but pink? Ah! Oh, spin faster. I thought it was colour all along. Cute pose. Do the guinea pigs make that pose, Balthazar? I hope they do. The pink blood is plot relevant. I thought it was just stylistic. But like, if it's not normal for this world, why didn't Yuma mention it at the start? That's what I don't understand. Exactly, Cake Plant. That's my point. I agree. Why did no one ever comment on it if they have memories of the OGs? Simply no one ever seen blood. It seems far-fetched that they wouldn't know what blood looked like. So I don't understand why it wasn't mentioned. They also always use pink blood in Danganronpa.
Huh? Pink blood?
So it threw you off? Because you thought it was stylistic. Yeah, okay. But I still maintain, why did Yuma not be like, huh, the blood's pink. Isn't that strange? Unless they did mention it and we just missed that.
Hey! Everyone did have pink blood! I think I got too used to it.
Now that I think about it, it's really abnormal.
It's incredibly abnormal.
Blood being pink instead of red is obviously strange.
And by now they're having a bath and they're spot clean right now. Nice. Guinea baths are very cute. What do you bath them in? Do you have like a little bowl, a little container?
That's right. From the very beginning, I thought something was off. Since I first saw a corpse in the city, I had my suspicions about the color of the blood here.
Did we ever see anyone's blood on the Amaterasu Express? I think they were all burned, right? So we didn't. Or did we?
Is that a real corpse? It's not some mannequin, is it? This blood is real? How? Why? I figured it was due to Shinigami haunting me. Like it was somehow changing the way I see things.
I guess that's valid. And he did mention it, like, is it a mannequin at the start? I don't know if I can let this slide. Also, cool dinosaur again, look.
Shinigami, you don't feel anything after seeing this body?
Regular big ball. Nice.
You're asking me how I feel about death? Well, let me tell ya, this is totally ordinary. I was just saying there was nothing odd about there being a corpse.
Shinigami, you screwed us over.
The color of human blood doesn't matter to me.
But why didn't the other master detectives mention anything about the color?
Exactly.
It wasn't mentioned at all while I was investigating crime scenes with Halara. Oh, right! Maybe...
The rain sure has changed things around here. Both the city and the people, too. Supposedly, there's something in the rain that messes with our bodies and the environment. But it's all hearsay.
It could be because Chief Yako said the rain affects things. In fact, maybe it wasn't just the master detectives. Chief Yako and the other people in town. Maybe they all believed it too. For example, they could have said there were some chemical properties in the rain that causes blood to change color.
That sounds ridiculous, though.
In that case, people wouldn't find it strange that their blood was pink.
I mean, who would believe that, though?
Yes, homunculi have pink blood. Maybe they were made that way to differentiate them from their originals.
What about death inside? Beach? I'm not sure what you're trying to say there, Cake Plant.
Now, you're finally seeing the big picture. I've been waiting for this!
Oh, what about when people die inside, like Dr. Huesca is in a hermetically sealed room, so no rain chemicals to reach the blood, and yet no one said anything. True.
Master's mystery phantom sure doesn't seem scared of these mysteries being solved. Anyway, we gotta beat him! Otherwise, you'll get caught in its destruction!
Fine. Let's end this.
Let's do it.
Time to expose the truth of Kanai Ward's ultimate secret. It's over!
It feels too soon for it to be over.
You? You think you can do it?
Yes. Oh. Unexpected. Very unexpected. Okay. It's not over. Something's not right here. But yes, Balthazar, have you fixed the sewing machine yet? Okay, so what was being researched? It wasn't a rain cloud generator. Project Homunculus, what was used? What causes defective to go berserk? Sunlight. This one goes there. Okay, who's next? Dr. Huesca, maybe? What was used as an excuse? No. Who directed Project Homunculus? Dr. Huesca. Okay, what's next? Sunlight, that's... not that one. What causes defected homunculi to go berserk? What was used as an excuse to collect DNA? There must be a blood test one on there, right? Yeah. The hungry noises they make. I mean, the bleating noises, man. Don't they just do that all the time? Where's my last thing? Ta-da! Mystery unraveled. It does say part 01 at the top. But yeah, I don't think this is over. By a long shot.
That's a wrap, folks! I do these recaps out of kindness, you know. I'm just saying, it'd be nice to get a little appreciation.
Oh, sorry. I thought this was all a part of your process or something.
Anyway, time to boom kill this mystery phantom.
Let's expose all the facts and finish this once and for all. It's time for the very last deduction denouement.
Disagree.
It all started 10 years ago. The UG tasked both its own research facility and Amaterasu Corp to conduct homunculus research.
They were trying to create an immortal army of homunculi that could just come back to life, right? If that happened, the death gods would be out of a job!
True.
By having the two organizations compete with each other, they hoped to rush development along. And it was the UG's research facility that managed to create a homunculus first. That drove Amaterasu into a panic. So, 3 years ago, Project Homunculus was conducted under Dr. Huesca's direction.
Acting like they were just testing for a contagious disease, they took blood from all the people in Kanai Ward.
It's a very thin arm.
They were turning the town upside down, trying to find DNA that would help them make homunculi. They got beat to the punch and were rushing for results. Huge death flag if you ask me.
Ultimately, the experiment was a failure. And their efforts resulted in nothing more than a mass of defective homunculi. Defective homunculi have two fatal flaws. One, they revive after death with fully repaired bodies, but their minds deteriorate and they become zombies.
2, sunlight whips them into a bloody frenzy, but they won't remember what they did afterwards. It's kinda like when an alcoholic corporate drone with a lot of pent-up stress gets a picture at the company party.
I'm not sure it's really the same. Anyway, the newly created defective homunculi were exposed to sunlight and immediately went on a rampage. They attacked Kanai Ward and murdered all of the residents.
A certain masked man then created a rain cloud generator by making some extreme modifications to a public bathhouse. He covered the whole city with those clouds.
The rain clouds blocked out the sun and brought the defective homunculi out of their berserk state. Their memories reverted back to when their blood had been drawn 1 week before.
The blank week mystery refers to a period where they went out of control and lost their memories.
There we go.
So basically, Kanai Ward's ultimate secret is...
3 years ago, the defective homunculi of all Kanai Ward residents murdered their human counterparts. Exposed to sunlight at the very moment of their creation, they went berserk and wiped out the entire city. Rain clouds then blocked out the sun, and their human memories returned.
The defective homunculi have no idea they're not human. And they continue on to this day in this land of never-ending rain. They just live their lives, happily munching away on human flesh-filled buns.
The pink blood wasn't caused by the rain. It's actually conclusive evidence that every resident is a homunculus.
This is the truth behind Kanai Ward's ultimate secret!
Get wrecked, other me. It's him, Makoto. How is he here? Obviously it's me though, isn't it? He's like the third me, I guess.
It's you!
By design, you did fix it. A flood of oil was the final thing needed to make it work properly. Nice! Now you can make some cute guinea outfits. And has Maya seen them popcorning? I don't know what popcorning is. I don't know if she has.
Hey, you finally made it. I've been waiting for you.
So this guy's the mystery phantom now. I figured he'd show up eventually.
I mean, Makoto is destined to show up.
You sure took a while getting here. Maybe I shouldn't expect much of you.
Is that a solution blade?
Yeah, how does he have a solution blade?
Huh? Why does he have a solution blade?
Unless maybe he's got a different version of Shinigami. I don't know. I feel like he's definitely us.
We shall see which of us should be destroyed. Let's wield our solution blades to find the answer.
There you go. Even more conclusive evidence.
Don't tell me. You didn't assume you already arrived at the truth, did you?
No.
You promised you would expose all truth. Is this really the best you can do? Well, perhaps you're not as capable as I thought.
How did you get that solution blade?
Oh yeah, you should be more curious. After all, you understand nothing about me. For I am Kanai Ward's ultimate secret.
I wonder if Master can even make snap judgments.
Not very well. Battle with Mystery Phantom Makoto. Terrorist incident. The guy won't let up. You still remember how to deal with this kind of situation, don't you? If the answer isn't right, just wait it out and get ready for the next attack. So don't press the button. It's that nonsense, which we had earlier.
You're the ultimate secret?
First, when did I come to Kanai Ward? And why? Can you answer that?
6 months ago, 3 years ago. What was happening in Kanai Ward when Makoto arrived? The Blank Week mystery.
Yes, that's it.
Oh, different mask.
I came to Kanai Ward during the Blank Week mystery 3 years ago.
By design, when they get happy, they hop around shaking their heads, sometimes kicking the air. It's called popcorning. That's very cute. I need to see this later, Maya.
All to resolve that case.
Resolve that case?
Oh, he's definitely us, and he's a detective. Maybe he was like a really good detective, so they made a homunculus of him, which would then be me. Maybe.
I knew they'd regain control once sunlight was blocked. So, I created the rain cloud generator to gently cover Kanai Ward in rain.
It's more like you caged them in.
Without me, Kanai Ward would never have been rebuilt! I used everything at my disposal to cover up the tragedy that took place here. But There was no way for me to fix the entire city on my own.
Why did you do it? Why do such a thing?
You want to know? I did it to protect Kanai Ward, of course. Because I love this city. I'd do anything for it. But you already know that.
What did Makoto do to protect Kanai Ward? Isolation.
You isolated all of Kanai Ward! And you call that protecting them? You trapped them!
Another color. Rainbow mask.
Without me, Kanai Ward would have been wiped from the map. The UG planned to flatten Kanai Ward to cover up the failed homunculus experiment. But thanks to my negotiating, they saw the benefits of isolation.
Balthazar, so no one travels outside of the city? No, because they've all been replaced by these monsters. So when they come into contact with sunlight, they go crazy and lose control and start killing people and smashing things. They've got to be confined within the city, so they're always covered by the rain cloud, so they never see sunlight.
You would peacefully secure the defective homunculi, and they wouldn't have to spend a cent. Besides, it'd be a terrible thing if the UG's inhumane research was made public.
And through that negotiating, you became CEO of Amaterasu Corporation. Your goal was to rule over Kanai Ward, wasn't it?
You still don't understand me. Try to remember.
Hey, Master. There's something weird about this mystery phantom. Why are we able to talk to him like this? None of the others acted this way.
Huh?
Try to remember. What did I do after I became CEO of Amaterasu Corporation?
I'm a pal. What did Makoto do as the CEO? Built Kanai Tower? No one cares. Ended homunculus research, it's that one. That was a big Amma pal.
You shut down the homunculus research.
I didn't want to create any additional defective homunculi, so I ended the research and sealed off the test site. Dr. Weska and Yomi objected, but as the CEO, I was able to quash their complaints.
Mass change.
That's how I rebuilt Kanai Ward all on my own. It is a city for homunculi who have nowhere else to go.
You did it to protect the people in the city?
I do feel like there is some merit in that answer.
That's right. I did it all out of the love I have for this place. That is the undeniable truth.
But when he came here 3 years ago, what did he know about the place? Why does he love it so much?
I've never hid my love for Kanai Ward from you at any moment. Yet, you never quite seem convinced about it.
Yeah, because you're shady as fuck.
What he says makes sense. He's not lying. The experiments created the defects, so he transformed Kanai Ward to protect them. But if that's true, what crime is he guilty of? Why have I drawn my sword against him?
Hey, Master! Don't let that mystery phantom fool you! Try to remember why he started this in the first place! He's a phantom! He's just trying to prevent you from exposing the truth!
He doesn't seem like a regular phantom, though. It feels like he's really here.
Yeah, you're right. He's no saint. He's a dictator who will do anything to achieve what he wants.
What crime did Makoto commit? Christ knows. Destroyed the detective agency. Made Amaterasu his own. Mass kidnapping.
You may wear the mask of a saint, but it can't hide the crimes you've committed. You are the mastermind behind the global kidnapping case the WDO has been pursuing. People were abducted across the world and turned into food for homunculi at your factory.
Aha, get wrecked. Ugh. Don't like that
They
one.
had no choice. They must eat in order to survive.
Well, then make artificial people meat or something. Don't use real people.
Besides, I never took innocent people.
Yeah, he took all the criminals from the WDO, but it's still messed up.
I gathered criminals with no chance of rehabilitation and simply accelerated their sentencing. You saw the memo as well. Besides, they were all on death row anyway.
And there's enough people on death row to make that many meat buttons.
That doesn't make it right.
At any rate, that's not just my crime.
Huh?
It's your crime, because I am you.
The procurement of these ingredients was done with the full cooperation of the World Detective Organization.
Yeah, number one.
The WDO?
I couldn't have asked for a better source of information for the ingredients.
You were working with the World Detective Organization?
Actually, it's more accurate to say I took advantage of them.
Artisans use deceased people, problem solved. I mean, yeah. Why not just have deceased people collected and brought here?
Liar! The WDO wouldn't let themselves be used by you!
Disagree, number one was shady as fuck.
You just flaunted their name to capture criminals!
You seen how my little question mark on my head, in my hair, is going all like pointy? And Makoto also has like a splue that's all pointy and long.
In fact, the WDO itself tasked us with investigating the global kidnapping case!
Yeah, that's one thing that doesn't make sense, but I guess maybe it was just for putting up a front and saving face to say they've sent detectives in or something. I don't know.
If you were their accomplice, they wouldn't have issued that directive! And we would never have come to Kanai Ward to corner you like this!
You still think you've got me cornered? You really are clueless. The way I see it, you were all gathered at Kanai Ward for other reasons.
Okay.
Very well. Go on and use that simple brain of yours to expose my schemes!
Master detectives were assembled to wipe out the master detectives, to oust Yomi, to investigate unsolved mysteries. No. Get right.
You really are clueless. The way I see it, you were all gathered at Kanai Ward for other reasons. Very well. Go on and use that simple brain of yours to expose
I guess it's to
my
oust
schemes.
Yomi. Because we were using that plot. Yeah.
You used us.
And by Sarah, it's still a problem because people are not like to be eaten even after death. True. Well, that's the same thing with like organ donation, right? Some people don't want to have their organs donated after they die.
You hinted at unsolved mysteries and other global cases to lure us to Kanai Ward. Your true goal was to cast out Yomi, director of the Peacekeepers, since he was in your way.
Correct. Well, almost. You're so close.
And he says we don't have him cornered, right? But he's changed like phases. He's on mask 5 or something.
Yomi wasn't in my way. He was in Kanai Ward's way. If all he did was use the Peacekeepers to push his weight around, that would have been fine. But of all things, he was working with Dr. Weska, trying to leak homunculus information. If that happened, the unified government wouldn't remain silent. Kanai Ward's secrets would be exposed to the world. Still, I couldn't expel him myself. The Peacekeepers had grown too strong in this city.
You pitted us against the Peacekeepers, and you got what you wanted by eliminating Yomi!
So everyone gathering here, it was all part of that masked guy's plan?
Because you achieved your goal, you're trying to eliminate us? Now that we've outlived our usefulness?
Oh, Slice. He's got pink blood.
What?
What happened to the other Master Detectives? Were you the one who bombed WDO headquarters?
No. Super creepy mask.
They knew too much. I feel remorse for what had to be done. But the WDO was in the city's way.
In the way?
I had no choice. This city must remain a secret in order to survive. Having detectives snoop around everywhere was a nuisance. That's why I made them disappear.
You'll pay for this. Talking to a mystery phantom might be pointless, but I swear you'll regret this. You are evil incarnate! You used the WDO and slaughtered criminals like animals. You even killed my friends. For all the crimes you've committed, I'll bury your soul here!
I didn't expect to hear something so valiant from the likes of you. Tell me, do you really think you can do this? You're nothing but an empty shell of a man.
Empty shell? Is that because I'm a homunculus?
Don't give me that! I'll...
Master, don't let him egg you on. It's a trap. There's something off about this mystery phantom. He doesn't seem normal.
Huh? What do you mean? What is this?
The people of Kanai Ward! They're all mystery phantoms! There's too many of them! I've never seen anything like this!
All of them?
Kanai Ward must remain shrouded in mystery, for everyone here to live in peace. Even they haven't realized they're homunculi yet. No. They must never know. It would be too cruel a fate. Their very existence is this city's mystery.
They are the mystery?
Take a good look. Aren't they pitiable?
Hmm.
They're labeled as defective and must continue to live in a land without sun.
You made them that way!
To protect them!
To be fair, the Blank Week mystery was already in progress when he showed up, right?
All of this was to protect them.
Yeah.
Do you understand how much I've endured for them? I've committed atrocities to keep them fed. If any died, they were swiftly taken to the abandoned village.
Hey, Plant, you feel vindicated in your detective ability?
When anyone asked about the color of their blood, I said it was caused by the rain. This is all for their sake! I did it for them! They're outcasts from this world who can only survive within a cage of rain!
Master, don't start feeling sorry for phantoms. We're still inside the mystery labyrinth. If you can't solve the mystery, you'll be absorbed by the labyrinth and your soul will vanish.
I know. I've already made up my mind. I will expose the truth.
Ugh.
Oh!
Mystery me.
Master's mystery phantom is back?
This must be a mystery phantom created from your reluctance.
My reluctance? What good will come from solving mysteries? Who would be made happy by this? Shut up! How many people have died because of the mysteries I've solved?
He's getting bigger!
Yeah, it keeps swelling.
It's due to your uncertainty.
Why must mysteries be exposed? Why can't you just leave them alone? I didn't belong in this city in the first place.
Master!
It's true. I still don't know what's right. But I will fight. I'll fight against my uncertainty. I won't let any mystery phantom deceive me! If you've draped this city in mystery, then I will unveil it with the truth!
Question mark?
Really? You think you've got what it takes?
Well said, Master.
There's a big giant me behind me.
But what mystery do I even solve here?
There's still one unanswered question. It's about him. You still haven't confirmed his true identity.
Who? Makoto? That's true. I still don't know who he really is. I've never seen the face beneath his mask.
The answer is, it's me.
You're right. I have to figure out who he is. Thank you, Shinigami.
It's my job to keep you relying on me, Master.
You've got quite a capable assistant, oh mighty detective. I hope she doesn't end up becoming your burden.
Just stop. There's no need for the truth. The truth isn't needed in this city.
Let's do some deep cleaning on that stupid-looking, oversized trash.
Again with that? Come on. Okay, Shinigami. Let's lay it all out.
Hey, we get to do this again. Hopefully this won't be too hard. Fighter's art. In the barrel you go. Oh, it's nighttime. What's the question? What is Makoto? Homunculus! Ta-da! This is probably the final cute pose. But yeah, he had the red blood, and we've already suspected he was homunculus ages ago.
The reason you're so desperate to defend Kanai Ward is because you're also a homunculus. That's why the blood you shed earlier was pink. The color of your blood proves it. Makoto Kagutsuchi, you are a homunculus! No, stop! If you expose anything else, you will only be hurting yourself!
Because he's a homunculus of us, with the same height.
Huh?
And weight.
You're so close. Come on. You're within reach of my mask.
Where was Makoto born? World Detective Organization. Amaterasu Lab. UG Research Facility.
It's the answer!
He's the first successful homunculus.
You saved Kanai Ward during the Blank Week mystery, and you are able to move about unaffected by sunlight, which means you're not a defective homunculus.
Mm-hmm. What else?
3 years ago, right before you came to Kanai Ward, a homunculus escaped from the UG's research facility. It was the only perfect homunculus specimen. That's what you are!
Yes, keep going. You can reach my mask if you just go a bit further.
Because DNA is based on me. Yomi? No, number one then.
You're suffering.
I assumed it was me because we're the same height.
Yes.
And weight.
Keep going. You can reach my mask if you just go a bit further.
How dare they ruse me? What's my other option? Former CEO. Number one.
How about this? The perfect homunculus was based on the DNA of the WDO's number one. Therefore, you must be the homunculus of number one, Makoto Kagutsuchi!
It's interesting that he's the same height and weight as me, though.
He's a copy of number one?
He doesn't really look like number one either. Unless it was a much younger number one. But it was only 3 years ago. Something doesn't add up.
He doesn't look like the number one we saw. So maybe his youth was restored when he became a homunculus. If you looked just like number one, it'd be easy for you to manipulate the WDO from the shadows. That's how you procure dangerous criminals as food for the homunculi here, isn't it?
I see. Number one. So that's my identity, huh?
I still feel like it's you, man. They just wanted you to answer number one.
Right. Things are turning out as I expected. It's so refreshing when things go as you plan.
Planned?
But it's not over yet. You're still not done. You still haven't seen it!
What's with him? No matter how many mysteries I solve, it doesn't faze him.
Also, he sounds like me when he like gets aggressive.
Master, I'm sorry, but this could be really bad.
Yeah, because we'd end up reaping our own soul.
Huh? What's that supposed to mean? Something strange about this phantom. There's still something more to him. What is he hiding? It just feels off.
For now, let's figure it all out. Concentrate, Master!
Maybe we made the pact with Shinigami so she couldn't reap our own soul or something. Sport selection. What feels out of place? I mean, his silly silly mask. No. Ow. Okay, so what's out of
Why is he
place?
always wearing a mask? Does he not want his face to be seen?
Obviously. Okay, so what are our options? The cut. The mask. Or his middle. I'm gonna get these wrong 3 times, I think. Yeah. Guess the cut.
There must be something distinctly different.
Oh yeah, we can cut him.
Here. Yeah, that is a suspicious spot. Speaking of which, that wound, why is he still bleeding? All the other mystery phantoms I struck with the solution blade never bled like this. So, why?
He's not a mystery phantom.
Huh?
I'm sure of it. He wasn't created by the mystery labyrinth.
Then, that's the real Makoto?
Yes.
Took you long enough to figure that out? Oh, mighty detective.
How did you enter the mystery labyrinth?
I'm getting bored of all this talk. Let's finish things.
Maybe she originally made the pact with Makoto with number 1 ages ago.
Next time I'll come at you full force. This will decide Kanai Ward's fate. Only one of us will leave here alive. Tell me your answer!
Oh no.
Master, you can't just go take a swing at him! We're inside the mystery labyrinth, so you have to solve mysteries!
What mysteries?
How a living person could make it inside here? You just might defeat him by answering that question!
Okay.
Alright, I'll try.
How did Makoto enter the mystery labyrinth? Shinigami's power coalescence Amaterasu device. No.
I'm so far.
Goodbye.
Yet.
It's so difficult now. I don't know. Coalescence?
This is it! Only those who have signed a pact with Shinigami can enter the Mystery Labyrinth. But there are exceptions. As the one who made the pact, those whose hands I've held with my coalescence can also enter the Mystery Labyrinth.
Master, when did you use coalescence with him?
Well, that's the strange part. I've never used coalescence with him. He doesn't have any ability I'd want to borrow to begin with.
Then how?
Is he still me?
Let's see if you can overcome that mystery.
Who used coalescence? Yuma, Shinigami. Me? No.
Let's see if you can overcome that mystery.
This is it!
I didn't use coalescence, and yet Makoto was able to enter the Mystery Labyrinth. So, Makoto used coalescence on me? He has the same power?
That's right. You got it. I used coalescence on you earlier. We should turn off the alarm before we celebrate our reunion. Aren't you worried about Kurumi's body? Here, lend me a hand.
I see. And that's how he got the ability to go into the Mystery Labyrinth.
I said, lend me a hand. And then you did. That was when you allowed me to activate coalescence.
But why are you able to use it? That power belongs to Shinigami!
That's where you're mistaken. Coalescence isn't Shinigami's power.
Huh?
Coalescence is the forte of the World Detective Organization's #1.
So then that's why I've got it, because I'm also a homunculus created from him.
#1's forte? What do you mean? If it's not Shinigami's power, then how can I use it? Shinigami? Why aren't you saying anything? What are you hiding?
I can't say. I promised.
Promised?
What's wrong? It's the end for you if you can't figure this out. I will end you!
Oh, I'm gonna get wrecked.
Why am I able to use #1's forte? Why would Shinigami hide that from me? Wait, could it be? Is this related to my lost memories?
Almost certainly, yes.
That must mean my
His true identity is. Oh, I'm #1.
Looks like this is it for you.
Fail.
Goodbye, Yuma Coco Head.
So who was that in the WDO?
My true identity is... The perfect homunculus was based on the DNA of the WDO's #1. Therefore, you must be the homunculus of #1 Makoto Kagutsuchi!
Which is why he's the same height and weight. Because he's my copy. Ew.
That's impossible.
By design, your brain is too small for this game. Yeah, me too. Me too.
So you finally reached the conclusion. Behold, the truth that you've been seeking all along. You are number 1 from the WDO, and I'm the homunculus created from your DNA. I'm number 1 of the World Detective Organization?
So who was the old man?
That's why I can also use your coalescence. Even this solution blade was obtained with this power. But on the video feed, number 1 looks like an old man. That was a double. You're the one who put him there.
Okay, but I don't remember doing that, obviously.
Throughout the history of the WDO, those who become number 1 have rarely shown their faces to the public. They all had many enemies, making it problematic to be seen. It's standard protocol for directors to have doubles. And that old man was your double. Wait, what about me being a detective in training? Chief Yako said he investigated my background.
Obviously, if we're number 1, we can doctor everything.
But a detective in training was also summoned.
Detective in training?
That's you, Yuma. Looks like you've been working toward being a detective at the WDO. You may be part of the organization, but you haven't earned your stripes just yet.
It's true that there is a trainee detective by the name of Yuma Cocohead.
But he be dead.
It's also a fact that he was summoned to the Amaterasu Express. Then, you swapped places with the person named Yuma. I swapped with him? It seems he also came to Kanai Ward. I'm sure you've met with him several times.
Really?
So, I'm not Yuma? Then the real Yuma Cocohead.
Who is the real Yuma? Who gave up their identity as Yuma Cocohead? Well, that's me. I mean, the only person I can think of is the ramen stand owner. I'm going with the ramen stand owner. What do number 1's eyes look like? Too late, Cake Plant. Sorry.
Was the man who kept running from me? That's correct. You are number 1 of the WDO after all. He's quit his job as a detective and opened up a food stand in Kanai Ward. He's the real trainee detective, Yuma Cocohead. You concealed your true identity and used him as a means to enter Kanai Ward. You knew you'd lose your memories signing the pact with Shinigami, and you couldn't just enter as number 1. Even though your face isn't known, your cover could be blown if you use your forte. That's why you disguised yourself as the trainee. And of course, you ensured he would keep it a secret as well. That's how we switched places? That's just my theory anyway. Our minds work the same way after all. I'm sure we would come up with the same plan. However, I'm sure he didn't expect you to come to Kanai Ward after swapping places. He arrived late on the original 5th car heading to Kanai Ward. Though a trainee, he's still a detective. He must have been wondering what happened after your agreement.
I think I remember that scene as well, of like him running away right at the start.
But because of his promise to number 1, He couldn't tell anyone about the situation. So all he could do was watch from afar. Is that why he always fled when he saw me? He must have been relieved seeing you get along with the other detectives. So he decided to make a living in this town using the special talents listed on his profile.
That he's good at cooking. And obviously we're shit at cooking.
I reviewed your profile in the WDO records, and it turns out you have a phenomenal ability.
Oh, that's fucking great.
An ability? So I do have some sort of special power too?
Your record claims that you're a great cook. Would you mind making us breakfast from now on?
That's the truth.
Hilarious.
You realized I was #1? Are you really shocked? Naturally, I knew at first sight. Because you and I have the same face. I'd hoped for a more heartfelt moment when I finally met my original. But that wasn't the case. I suppose that's because I knew you were a threat to Kanai Ward. If you knew, why didn't you do something about it? As I said, you were useful to me until Yomi was dealt with.
Skipped there by accident, sorry.
But more importantly, I was waiting for this moment. Waiting? To confront you here within the Mystery Labyrinth.
What do you mean?
I wish for you to vanish forever inside the labyrinth.
But why? Other me?
Huh?
If you vanish into the Mystery Labyrinth, I won't have to kill you directly. Which completes my perfect crime. Just like how you killed those other criminals. Perfect crime? With the original gone, I will become the real one. I will become both the CEO of Amaterasu Corporation and #1 of the World Detective Organization.
There you go.
I'll be invincible! That was your goal all along? Exactly. I let you enter both the restricted area and this mystery labyrinth. Using Coalescence to come here was part of my plan.
How does he know about the mystery labyrinths though?
All so I can kill you here!
You think you can take over the world or something? I swear every final boss is the same.
Funny.
Oh, not at all. With the WDO under my control, there would be no need for anyone to keep sticking their nose in our business. The mystery of Kanai Ward will forever remain a secret. I only have one wish. To protect the citizens of this city. For the homunculi of Kanai Ward to live in peace. I'll do anything to accomplish that. I don't care what I must sacrifice. I will protect Kanai Ward.
You say that, but then there's like Kamasaki District where there's like all the poor people, Doya District where there's like the slums. So it's not exactly a perfect city for the homunculi, is it?
And you will die here. Your death is necessary for Kanai Ward's peace. To this city, you are the real evil, detective. If you expose the truth, many people will suffer. I won't let you do that just to satisfy your ego. No matter how hard you try to destroy this peaceful world, I'll fight back using your own brain against you. Homunculi may not be human, but they have the right to live too. I won't let anyone take that away, even if you are #1 of the WDO!
Sorry, but your plan isn't gonna work. I won't let you kill Master in this labyrinth. The real one won't just stand by, no matter what the imposter is plotting. Master?
If this is the truth I've been seeking all this time, maybe I should sacrifice myself here.
What?
That's what he's betting on.
If what he said is true, it sounds like I'm the one threatening the peace in this city.
Right, our perfect cities where they can live. I think how they thrive, it depends on them. But he's controlling everything, right? So if he really cared about them, he'd make it some sort of utopia for them.
You're finally starting to get it. Yes, that's the truth. You are a threat, trying to destroy this wonderful world.
But could I not do something that's less crazy than what you're attempting to do? Could I maybe restart homunculus research? We could look into, like, maybe not having them eat human flesh. You finished BG3 with friends. Nice cake plan. Congrats.
What are you saying?
You discarded your pride as a detective and made a pact with a death god to go around killing people. You are dangerous. If you're not stopped, you will destroy all of Kanai Ward. That's why I must defeat you, to protect this city!
He's wrong, Master! You don't need to listen to anything he says!
I've reaped the souls of many criminals. I told myself their sacrifices were necessary for others to be happy. But by that logic, if I disappeared, it would be a small price to pay to protect the city's happiness, right?
But then we'd be aiding Makoto in sending hundreds of people here to be turned into meat buns. Cake Plant, you sacrificed yourself by allowing yourself to become a mind flayer. Okay, and then you chose to end myself before I feel to the temptations of the mind flayer powers. You sacrificed yourself. How appropriate.
Which means it's my turn. I can't run away from this just because it's happening to me. I should be sacrificed for the sake of everyone else.
Is this really you, Makoko Head, or is it Cake Plant?
Wait, Master, remember what you promised! You said you'd never turn away from the truth!
That's right, but I saw the truth. I actually know what it is now. And now that I do, I've realized something. If I expose the truth about this city and tell the world, what will happen to Kurumi and the others?
That doesn't matter! We're in the middle of solving this mystery labyrinth!
It does matter! This is their problem. I may be an outsider, but this directly affects them. Will the Yuchi go after them again? Is there any way for them to live without persecution? When I think about what's best, it's obvious I should sacrifice myself.
I disagree, because then he's just going to continue the status quo. Whereas we could take the information we've learned here and actually try to make a difference and try to fix things.
Yes, that's the correct decision. Not as a detective, but as a human being. Doing that will allow the people of Kanai Ward to continue living in peace.
But they don't live in peace. What are we doing? That was silly.
I wanted to help someone. Help people. Which means I have to remain here. For the good of everyone I love.
Hmm. I can't move.
Master, you idiot! You want to sacrifice yourself? Don't just go deciding that on your own! I'm not going to let you! You're shouldering everything alone and have lost sight of who you are. That makes you no better than him! You're not alone. You've got a kind, teasing, needy, adorable, puppy partner by your side.
I didn't ask for this. I don't remember asking for your powers.
You may not remember, but I do! You needed me. I'll never forget the words of the old you, Master.
Flashback.
I haven't seen a human in a while. Everyone's scared of me, so I've been stuck in the WDO library for as long as I can remember. So, you really want to form a pact with me? You don't look like you're in trouble or anything.
Let's just say I'm dealing with some special circumstances, and I need your help.
Oh, you want me that badly, hmm?
Where I'm going, the truth is suppressed, even when the mystery is solved. That's why I need you. You have a way to circumvent that.
You're really depending on me, huh? I may be cute, but I'm still a death god, you know. You gotta pay a fitting price to make a pact with me.
I know. If it means perfectly solving the world's mysteries, I don't mind selling my soul. Emotions must be discarded to reach a perfect solution through a perfect deduction. That is the detective's way.
They did it. They said the phrase again.
Oh, you've got a few screws in your head loose, don't ya? Why are you so hung up on solving mysteries anyway?
To make everyone happy, of course.
Huh?
I want to eradicate all unsolved mysteries from this world and bring happiness to everyone. Although it's a known fact that some truths are cruel in nature. But exposing the truth to make everyone happy is the perfect solution in my mind.
Are you serious? What does that even mean?
I want to make a world where no one weeps while imprisoned by unsolved mysteries. Is it really so strange to wish for that?
Hmm.
I want to eradicate all unsolved mysteries from this world and bring happiness to everyone. I said that?
When you found out someone created a homunculus of you, and that it was part of the great global mystery, you formed a pact with me to settle things with yourself. And that's the path you chose for your perfect solution. You even sacrificed your memories and your position as #1 to make it happen. So my being here with you is proof of your relentless will! What's right or wrong can change depending on who you ask. There are infinite correct answers, but the truth is different. There's only one definite truth, and that's what's inside this mystery labyrinth. Whether it's correct or not is a separate issue that you can figure out after the mystery is solved. But right now, you have to expose the truth. Otherwise, nothing can be solved. If you give that up, then your life as a detective, everything you've done up to this moment, it'll all be for nothing. Master, you're not alone. If you can't do it by yourself, then rely on me, just like you always do. We may not be the best partners in the world, but we make a pretty good pair. So, don't call it quits by yourself.
Exposing the truth to make everyone happy is the perfect solution. I'm not the old me anymore. There's no way I can do it. But...
Okay.
there is something I haven't given up on. I want to bring happiness to everyone. I believe that from the bottom of my heart. So, I'll keep solving mysteries. Happiness shrouded in mystery isn't real happiness!
Master!
Real happiness. Happiness not shrouded in mystery. You believe that could exist in Kanai Ward?
Hey.
I see. He's a mystery phantom of you, not me. You think you can achieve this so-called perfect solution?
A copy couldn't accomplish it, but you think you can? Just because you're the original? You're an empty shell of a man who has lost his memories. Do you honestly think you can make everyone happy?
I'm by your side, Master.
I know, Shinigami. Let's expose these mysteries together. My memories in my past don't matter. I will solve it all as Yuma Coco Head!
But what's left to solve? Ew. Rest in peace, fake humor. No cake plant.
Years ago, Amaterasu Corporation received a request from the UG to research homunculi. The UG planned to use these immortal synthetic humans for military purposes.
I'm very confused.
A massive amount of money was poured into the research, and Amaterasu and Kanai Ward developed quickly as a result. But the UG also set up their own research facility, which pit the two organizations against each other. And 3 years ago, the UG facility finally succeeded in creating a homunculus. This was the birth of the homunculus based on the top detective of the WDO, #1. The first of its kind in the world. You, Makoto Kagutsuchi!
Yes.
Here I go. I can't lose. Duplicates?
So this is the last stand, Well, the facts only matter to one of them, Master. So, find the real guy and throw the truth right in his face! Let's go!
Yeah, let's!
Real guy.
I can't back down! I won't lose! Stay out of my way!
Was there a towel? That was very quick.
I can't back down! I won't lose! Stay out of my way!
The guy with the blade?
Most successful specimen in existence. Your creation was the root cause of the grand mystery this city got dragged into. To eradicate all unsolved mysteries from this world and bring happiness to everyone. As your clone, I want the same thing. And that's why I'll protect everyone in Kanai Ward. These pitiful homunculi didn't ask to be made, and neither did I. Peacekeepers Yomi held the real power in Amaterasu. And upon hearing of the Yuji facility's successful experiment, Amaterasu panicked and extracted blood from all the residents of Kanai Ward to initiate Project Homunculus. The experiment failed, and the defective homunculi went berserk after exposure to sunlight, ravaging the city.
Yes.
This is the Blank Week mystery. You arrived at the city during these events and tried to rectify things. You made the rain cloud generator to block out the sun and brought the people back to their senses. But the original residents had already been wiped out by then. The homunculi didn't remember anything from the Blank Week, returning to their lives thinking they were human. And the Yuji decided to exterminate Kanai Ward along with the defective homunculi.
Yes.
I won't lose!
Ugh. Oh!
I have to defeat you!
I pressed the wrong button. I panicked. I pressed like Y instead of left stick.
I have to defeat you!
Jumping.
I have to save everyone!
Shinigami. Nice.
But when you found out about the Yuji's inhumane research, you blackmailed them to cover up the events of the Blank Week mystery.
Get wrecked.
I did whatever was necessary to protect Kanai Ward. Ironically, all that did was create more unsolved mysteries. Still, I wanted to protect the homunculi. I had to. If I didn't, who would?
True.
After your negotiations with the UG, Kanai Ward became isolated and independent. True to his word, the former CEO of Amaterasu abdicated his position to you. You immediately put an end to the homunculus research. This was to prevent the creation of any more tragic homunculi, and to hide their existence from the world. Then, posing as number one, you took advantage of the WDO. You abducted vicious criminals and brought them to Kanai Ward. Here I go.
Yeah. There's hundreds of them this time.
Take this. These criminals were turned into food for the city's homunculi. This is the truth behind the global kidnapping case. Emotions must be discarded to reach a perfect solution through a perfect deduction.
Oh, they're so slow.
Always been my creed. But things changed when I discovered I was a homunculus. I've become someone else since I learned there were others like me. Director Yomi was your biggest obstacle in protecting the homunculi of Kanai Ward.
True.
He and Dr. Wesker were planning to leak information about them to the outside world. If Kanai Ward's secret had been made public, the UG would have been forced to act. Yomi grew too powerful, so you summoned master detectives to Kanai Ward to get rid of him for you. Once gathered here, we faced off with the Peacekeepers just like you wanted. And you helped Chief Yako get his revenge from behind the scenes, taking Dr. Wesker and Yomi out of the picture.
It's fun how this is kind of like the reverse of the normal fights.
I can't lose. I have to defeat you! Stay out of my way! Take this! I'll push through! I may be alone, but I'll still fight. I have to defeat you! I have to save everyone! I have to do it!
Master! I'll help you out! Get him! There you go! Let's go!
Thanks, Shinigami! This is everything that happened in Kanai Ward! Makoto Kagutsuchi! Using Kanai Ward is your excuse. You tried to enshroud everything, including your own crimes and mystery! This is the real perfect solution. The only difference is the world hasn't caught up to me yet. The WDO now belongs to me. The unified government will soon fall into my hands. Or so I believed. But I can only lie to the people of Kanai Ward for so long. We're coming to a tipping point. I know the end will come eventually, but there's no turning back.
His words are so weak.
What am I supposed to do?
They barely even reach me.
What else should I sacrifice? What can I do to save everyone? All this time, I've carried this burden alone. I can't take it anymore. Somebody help me.
It's game over, sir.
You did it, Master!
Sorry, Shinigami. Can you wait a bit? You wanted someone to stop you from the beginning, didn't you? Were you hoping to be punished for your crimes? Is that why you led me here? I don't fight to lose. As the real me, you should know that. Only one of us will leave this mystery labyrinth. My intention was to review our answers here. It looks like the conclusion has been made. I realized something the first time I came to this city. There was no perfect solution for Kanai Ward's mysteries. And there's a great contradiction here. In order to follow through with the perfect solution, I had to commit another crime. I despise unsolved mysteries more than anyone else. And yet, I ended up creating even more. The mysteries have consumed me. Kanai Ward can't be trapped in the rain for much longer. You can't live in a world of lies forever. We have to put an end to this. I guess we do. I know it's our only option, but can you really do it? It's a cruel decision to make. What's wrong? If you refuse, you'll be yielding to me. I'll become death, or the devil himself for the sake of Kanai Ward. Now, choose. Either you reap my soul, destroy the Mystery Labyrinth, and expose the truth of Kanai Ward, or give up and remain here forever. What is your solution?
Oh, Christ. Well, I'm gonna have to destroy the Mystery Labyrinth.
Master, I already said everything I wanted to say. In the end, it's your decision. I believe in you.
What's wrong? Destroy me already! Otherwise, you will die here instead!
Well, I think we have to destroy it. Let's see what he has to say.
Now, choose. Either you reap my soul, destroy, or give up and remain. What
We've heard
is
that.
yours?
Master, in the end,
I will slowly walk over to destroy the Mystery Labyrinth.
if you choose to destroy the Mystery Labyrinth, I'll reap the culprit's soul like I always do. That will destroy the Mystery Labyrinth and kill the culprit. It would solve the global kidnapping case, but there would be chaos in Kanai Ward.
I think it's the only right thing to do. Because it's the only way we can possibly have a go at fixing the situation ourselves, right?
The world will know about the homunculi, and who knows what'll happen to them and the city after that. I really don't know what to do.
Exposing the truth to make everyone happy is the perfect solution. The only way to do that is...
Cake plan, an ever-people-consuming mill of suffering and pain, or total annihilation of all your friends, all your found family, all your loved ones, all of Kanai Ward. Total destruction, leaving nothing. I think I have to go with this.
Are you sure? Is this your solution, Master?
Yeah. Only good ends.
I've decided. The Mystery Labyrinth must be destroyed. That's a relief. I knew you'd make the right choice. I leave the rest to you. I can finally let it end. No, I won't be the one to destroy the Mystery Labyrinth. What? I'd only need to gather evidence and expose Kanai Ward's secrets to solve this case. There is no place for emotion in that. But that's not how I want things to be. That's not the perfect solution I'm looking for. It's not the perfect solution unless everyone is saved. Do you still not get it? Idealism solves nothing. It's not just about my ideals. I have a plan. What are you going to do? I've put a lot of thought into this. When it comes to the perfect solution that can bring true happiness to the people of Kanai Ward, there is no answer. In the end, detectives are just outsiders. I don't believe a solution brought by an outsider will make everyone happy. So instead, why not let the people of Kanai Ward decide for themselves?
What do you mean by that?
Tell everyone in Kanai Ward the truth, and let them choose their own futures. Have the people decide how to fix this problem. You're leaving it to others to solve? That's your solution? It's not my solution, it's everyone's.
It's a good point. As soon as we solve this, it doesn't mean that immediately everyone knows the truth. We know the truth and he's dead.
I'll let everyone in Kanai Ward do what I can't do on my own. Even if a great detective reached out from above, they would never touch the people here. Only the city's residents can solve the contradictions facing them. Do you really think they can accept the truth? I'm sure of it. I believe in them. And I'm sure you do too. After all, you love the people of Kanai Ward. So whether it's right or wrong, at least it's something everyone will decide upon together. That would be for the best. I think that is the perfect solution this city needs.
But how do you intend on telling everyone the truth? They might not believe it.
That's where you come in. I want you to directly tell them everything. Not as the homunculus of the WDO's #1, but as Amaterasu's CEO, who has been protecting Kanai Ward.
But boy, you're gonna die.
I think everyone will listen to you.
So you're saying we have to sacrifice ourselves for him to go and do that?
I want you to work together with everyone who lives in this city to find the answer to this unsolvable mystery. Solving the mystery in the real world will destroy the mystery labyrinth that was spawned from it. Right?
Labyrinth is the physical embodiment of a mystery in the real world, after all. If the mystery in the real world vanishes, so will its manifestation here.
That settles it. You need to leave here alive so you can destroy the mystery labyrinth from the real world. And you intend to stay here, in my place?
Master, I think you already know this, but that means you will die.
Yeah, I know. Are you sure about this? You're sacrificing your own life just to let others find the solution. I can't believe a detective would make that choice. No, probably not. But remember, I'm just a trainee. I've done everything alone until now. Even before coming to this city when I was the WDO's #1, I've always decided everything on my own to try to reach the perfect solution. We share the same DNA, and yet, you're trusting someone else to find the solution for you? This feels weird to say to myself, but you're brilliant. That's why you've placed all the burden on yourself, but you're taking on more than you can carry. On the other hand, even though I've lost so much, I was able to grow from it. I'm far from perfect, so all I can do is rely on others to make up for my shortcomings.
You do always rely on others whenever you're in trouble.
But to rely on others, well, it's like you're entrusting yourself to them. You believe in them and put your fate in their hands. If you can't figure out the perfect solution, then why not entrust it to someone else?
Well, that's one sure way for Master to solve this. You're always letting others make up your mind for you.
Can you cancel Coalescence on your own? Yes. Whoever wields Coalescence can revoke it at any time. And if Coalescence is cancelled, what will happen to him?
He was never supposed to be in here to begin with, so he'll be tossed back into the real world.
Well then, all that's left is for you to end your Coalescence.
I don't know how I feel about this.
I'll stay here and wait for you to destroy the mystery labyrinth from the real world.
I'm sure your soul will vanish before then, Master.
And what if I betrayed you instead? Even if I leave, I may not tell everyone the truth.
Exactly.
You would never do that. It's how I know I can trust you with this.
You'll never be a great detective, Master. I've been saying it all along, but you're just too naive.
You're right about that. You've got a good partner. I see. You used to solve everything on your own. But since you lost everything along with your memories, you accepted the help of your partner and surpassed your former self. How ironic. Very well. You can count on me. I'll take care of the rest. I'm now going to cancel my coalescence.
Well, I guess that's it. Game over, we die. That's sucky.
Well, he's gone.
Yeah.
By the way, Master, you can still reconsider this. If the soul of the real culprit gets reaped, the mystery labyrinth will be destroyed as usual. Right, I know. But destroying the mystery labyrinth from outside is a smart idea for a goober like you.
Goober.
Though you did drop the ball right at the end.
Even now, you can't be nice? It may not be the perfect solution I wanted, but if everyone in Kanai Ward understands...
Aww, but it's such a shame. I wanted to make you a detective greater than #1 himself. But I guess this is it.
Whoa, what's going on?
Have I started? Have I played Dredge? No.
What do you mean? It's the mystery labyrinth's emergency exit.
There's an emergency exit all along.
Emergency exit?
An emergency exit, huh? Well, there is one, kinda.
There is?
But it doesn't solve anything. You'll just go right back to the mess you came from.
Fuck's sake, Shinigami.
Besides, to use the emergency exit, you'll have to pay a heavy, heavy price.
What's the price?
And that is...
Don't worry about it. Using it here wouldn't help anyway.
Huh? This door is the emergency exit?
You'll go back to the moment Makoto was pointing a gun at you before we entered the mystery labyrinth. But he should be fine now, so I'm sure you can leave without worry.
Wait, hold on. It's that easy? What about the heavy price?
Oh, that. It's not much. It'll just cancel our pact.
What?
Saj.
But if that happens, your memories will come back. Maybe this would actually be better for you.
I can get my memories back? If I go through that door?
You got it.
But what will happen to you if our pact is cancelled?
Nothing you should worry about. Once you end our pact, you'll forget all about me and the mystery labyrinths.
Too Saj.
Huh? Why?
And that's how it goes with death gods. It's why our existence isn't exactly widely known. The same goes for the people who entered the mystery labyrinth using coalescence. They forget all about it.
But what will happen to you? Will you return to the book?
It's for the good of all. I know Cake Plant, but it's too Saj.
I can either return to the Book of Death and sleep for centuries, or vanish with this mystery labyrinth. I actually have no idea. It's the first time anybody's used the emergency exit. But I figured it'd be okay to let you use it, Master.
Cake Plant, so condemn all of Kanai Ward in the world to suffer the consequences.
Anyway, I guess this is goodbye.
I know, but... Lady...
What's with that face? You should be happy right now. You'll get your memories back and finally be free of your annoying partner.
How could I be happy about this? You've helped me so much. Isn't there any way we can leave here together?
Don't do that, Master. You should be saying, I never want to see your ugly face again, and take off like you just hit the jackpot. You should tell me that you hated our time together. Otherwise, you'll make me second-guess myself. Hey! Before you lost your memories, you solved cases without anyone's help, right?
So I've heard. I don't remember, though.
Well, because you lost your memories, you were forced to depend on others. You and Number 1 began walking different paths. But in the end, you solved the mystery of Kanai Ward, even when your past self couldn't. Maybe before you lost your memories, you planned for all of this to happen. You figured out that the perfect solution you could come up with on your own wasn't enough. So maybe you trusted the version of yourself that lost his memories to find it. And then you went and trusted the people of Kanai Ward, Master.
That's all the more reason why I don't want to forget our time together. Otherwise, I'll never be able to apologize to you enough.
There's no other way. That's just how it works. Well, if by some miracle you remembered for just a moment, I hope you make your wish come true. You know, about wanting to eradicate all unsolved mysteries in the world and making people happy. Hey, come on, Master! Boys aren't supposed to cry!
I can't help it.
Come on, pull yourself together. You better stand up and walk straight, even without yours truly. I'm putting my trust in you, Master.
Yeah, I promise. One day, I'll show you a world where everyone is happy. I swear.
Good. There's no time. You better hurry, or the Mystery Labyrinth will absorb you.
What? No, Saj. It literally seems like there's nothing I can do, so I'm gonna have to go through the door.
Oh, hold on! Bye-bye, Master.
Thank you, Shinigami.
I'm not sad or anything. I'm used to being alone. And that solves everything. Doesn't it?
Saj. Why I put myself through this again? And Kate plan. I sacrificed myself and I almost cried twice in one go. And it's rough.
I've gotten that trainee detective to agree. The preparations are complete. Now, let's begin.
I'll be taking all your memories. You sure about this? I would think number 1 of the WDO could solve the case all on his own.
No. where I'm going. That's not sufficient to make everyone happy. Besides, it's best to pack light for a journey.
You sound like someone about to commit suicide.
I'm signing a pact with a death god. It's basically the same as dying.
You're right about that. I mean, you'll be a different person when you wake up.
Look after me when I do. I know you won't be able to say much due to our pact, but please guide me on the path to becoming a detective. I'm putting my trust in you.
You really are crazy. Nobody should trust a death god with their life.
I have a feeling you and I will do well together.
You sure you're brave enough to be my partner? You're not gonna whine the whole time, are you? Well, since you've entrusted yourself to me, I'll be your mentor. I'll turn you from a little fledgling to a great detective.
I look forward to it.
Now, let's begin. Are you ready to give everything for the truth?
Yes, of course. And about what you asked earlier. I'm serious. I will show you a world where everyone is happy. Even if it's a different version of me, I promise I'll make it happen.
So you're fine with every part of the pact?
Yes, of course.
You better keep your end of the bargain. Even if you forget all about me. Cross your heart and hope to die, Master.
That's it, I guess. The end. Nice. I'm not sure I can do a lot with my rank up now, though. Cake Plant, this is what happens with heroes. There is no reward waiting. VCers. The people would dislike you if they found out. The self-sacrifice is for the good of the others, not you. Mayo, she did such a great job. I agree. Very sad. Balthazar, GG? Apparently so. But thank you. What happens now? Is the question.
More rain. Same as always. Until recently, I despised this rain. I thought it was just dark and sad. But now I see it differently. It's a gentle rain, protecting us. A strange illusion appears when I look up at it. The rain isn't falling on me, but rather, I am ascending toward it. At least, that's how it feels. Well, I suppose that's enough sentimentality for today. Time to go shopping.
Epilogue. Rain Code.
First, a new raincoat.
I'm Kurumi now. Lady Simulator. Exactly, Maya.
Hi, Kurumi. I've got your order right here. Ta-da! Amaterasu Corporation's brand spanking new raincoat. It'll easily block out both rain and sunlight.
Thank you.
Wow. Amaterasu sure has changed. They're even making products for us now.
Okay, fun Kurumi gameplay, let's go. This is like those MJ segments in Spider-Man.
Just a bit ago, they mainly exported stuff, so we never knew what they were making. But Mr. Makoto taking the helm of both Amaterasu and Kanai Ward really changed things.
Yeah, that's true.
It's nice to have a local business invested in our town's interests. Of course, I hope they keep exporting goods so that more money comes into Kanai Ward.
Well, I'm sure Mr. Makoto can handle it.
You got that right. Glory to the future of Kanai Ward. By the way, what's with the heavy bag? You going somewhere?
Yeah, something like that.
I see. Well, take care. Good rain to you.
Likewise. Good rain to you too.
Good rain to you.
Next on the shopping list is... right, body cream.
Body cream. UV protection. Is she leaving Kanai Ward? Is that the plan? For Sony?
Excuse me, do you have the body cream I ordered?
Of course. Here you go. Specialized body cream that'll protect you from harmful sunlight. It's perfect for us homunculi. It's perfect for us homunculi. I can't believe I'm getting used to saying that.
I never would have imagined. Oh, well, that's life.
It was all so sudden.
I mean, it seems like they've all accepted it.
That day, Mr. Makoto startled all of us in Kanai Ward with that emergency broadcast. Seeing his face behind the mask was surprising enough. Who could have guessed we were all monstrous homunculi?
We're not monsters. We're just a little bit different from regular people.
Kurumi's got a good outlook. It's still pretty fucked up that all the originals were wiped out though.
Right, that's what Mr. Makoto said. Still, it's hard to accept it. And I'm not talking just about myself here. Everyone feels the same way.
For now, I think we should just take it slow. If we can accept things slowly, we can live our lives with more hope.
Right. We're immortal, after all. We've got plenty of time. Besides, we all made the decision together. After we voted on the referendum, we chose to follow Mr. Makoto. So yeah, like he said, we need to take it slow and live with hope.
Yeah, I think that's right. Okie dokie. Next is... oh, right! I need to buy a map!
Okay, where do I get a map from? This way?
Since then, the people in town have stopped eating meat buns.
Oh.
No one wants them anymore, now that we know what they're made of. I think that's a natural response. Our bodies may be artificial, but our hearts are still human.
Since nobody eats them anymore, the meat bun places have closed down. I wonder if a new store is going to open up. I guess we could get ramen. This way? Confused. Down here. No, above me. Do I need to leave, Can I WOD map? No, I don't need to leave Kamasaki District. I'm not sure where I'm going, to be honest. I can't go that way. I can't get in there.
Oh?
It's not the lady.
Oh.
It feels like it's there, right? Is it the TV? This way, maybe?
Right.
I'm trying to stick to the shopping list, Kurumi, but I'm not sure where I need to go. There we go.
Excuse me?
Phone dead, Maya. Yeah, it's getting pretty late. I kind of feel like I have to finish this now. But is there another mystery to solve?
Excuse me?
I don't think there's another mystery to solve.
Oh, sorry. How can I help?
I think it's just wrapping up now.
Do you have what I ordered?
The map, right? You want the world map.
Yes, that's right.
Now that Kanai Ward is no longer isolated, I can order books from around the world. I'm so giddy about it that I can't help but read every one.
I understand. It's been a while since we were able to interact with anyone outside of the city.
There have been a lot of problems, but Mr. Makoto is handling the negotiations. So I'm sure it'll be fine.
It will be. Of course.
Mr. Makoto is so amazing. Even if it was decided by the referendum, he quickly ended our isolation and promised to negotiate with the unified government as well. Although he did say it was his way of atoning, he was ready to turn himself in, but we stopped him from doing so with that referendum. Honestly, he doesn't have to force himself to work so hard. It'd be awful if he ever collapsed from it all. Oh, but maybe homunculi don't get tired? I'm not sure myself.
Whatever the case, he better not overwork himself. He is Kanai Ward's leader, and leader of us homunculi.
You got that right. The coexistence between humanity and homunculi has just begun. Anyway, about that world map, what made you want to get it?
It's a secret. Sorry. It involves a high school girl's crush.
Date plan, how is the food problem being solved? Yeah, not sure yet. And by decide what will be next, I don't actually know what I'm playing next.
A crush, huh?
So the next up should be the last one.
Okay, last item.
I must have my precious multi-pack of instant ramen.
Unified government gives you a chill in the spine. I agree. Very dystopian. Okay, so we need to go to the ramen shop. Which I know what it looks like. Just gotta find it.
All the meat bun shops vanished from town. But ramen shops popped up in their place.
People ramen?
Oh, Kurumi!
Hi, you look busy.
It's you, Makoko Head.
I sure am, but busy is great for business. I need to go inspect the grand openings for our 3 brand new locations.
In a strange twist of fate, he appeared in Kanai Ward using his passion for cooking to develop ramen. Ultimately, he turned that ramen into something with all the nutrients a homunculus would need.
That feels like a bit of a cop-out, but sure.
And of course, it's super yummy, says everyone.
Fate can be such an enigma. Although I originally made a contract with him, I ended up following him here out of guilt. This city was a shock to my system at first, but I was able to open up the ramen shop of my dreams. So I think coming here was the right call. Seriously though, fate can be so strange.
Yes, I think so too. Oh, that's right. May I please have a multi-pack of instant ramen? For now, I need about a month's supply.
Huh? A month? Sure thing, but why do you need so much?
It's a secret.
What's the secret?
Thank you. You want to get a bite to eat while you're here?
No, I'm okay for today.
Alright then. Well, good rain to you.
Good rain to you.
Yeah, good rain to you too. That's it for the shopping. I've safely completed all my preparations. I should head to the Nocturnal Detective Agency. I better hurry or I won't make it in time.
Okay. Submarine time. Not that way. Nocturnal Detective Agency. Let's go. From human meat to ramen, what an evolution. True. I'm still sad about Shinigami. Still sad. Okay.
Well then, let's get going.
Can't believe we're saying goodbye to this place. After all is said and done, I'm gonna miss it.
We have shared many memories here. But departure is just the start of a new adventure. Be sure not to forget anything before we set sail.
Hey, Princess! Your suitcase?
You've already forgotten something.
Oh, so true. Hey everyone! You're all still here! I'm glad I made it in time.
Kurumi! You came to see us off? Where are the others? Are any of my fans with you?
No, it's just me.
Huh? Oh, maybe they were too shy to come along.
Wait, where's Vivia? Vivia? What are you doing?
Hey, Kurumi.
Hilarious.
I figured if I stayed inside a suitcase, someone would carry me.
So none of them died.
Long trips are exhausting.
All their homunculi.
All journeys can be life-threatening. There is no peace or quiet.
You never change, Vivia.
I didn't know if that was like a fake thing though, Cake Plant. I know we found their bones, but...
Wow. You all really are leaving, huh?
After that incident, we stayed at the agency to monitor what would happen. But our work here is done. The city will be fine.
Yeah, it's time we stepped off the stage. A bunch of detectives just sticking around isn't a great look.
true. Detectives are heroes to me.
Kanai Ward is free. If you ever need us, we shall fly to your aid.
I've spoken to Makoto as well. If Kanai Ward ever needs detectives, he can call us anytime. Halara Nightmare will be at his service. Obviously, I don't work for cheap.
So, where will you go now?
For now, we're heading back to WDO headquarters. We don't know what'll happen after that. I'm sure we'll be dispatched to some other job. The World Detective Organization can be such slave drivers.
I thought WDO headquarters was bombed in that terrorist attack.
On! How many times do I have to explain it to you? The explosion footage we saw was all a sham!
A sham? So, it never really happened? Why would anyone do such a thing? For what purpose?
It was fake footage.
It was all done by Makoto. It wasn't the only thing he fabricated. He made it look like we died too.
Ha! Cake plant. Get wrecked.
He prepared clothes identical to our outfits, and also found skeletons similar to our body types.
Yeah, I thought everyone was dead.
I can't believe you got duped like that, Kurumi. Nothing can kill us.
I mean, I was only guessing. I didn't know for sure Cake plant.
There were letters written by everyone, and I was told it looked like your handwriting.
Yeah, it just felt, the whole thing felt off, like the letters.
I hear that was thanks to Makoto's coalescence. Fortes are indeed formidable.
I would expect nothing less of number one's homunculus.
So they know who I am now.
Homunculus?
Why don't you get it? How many times do I have to explain everything?
My apologies. My mind has been in a haze ever since we inhaled that white smoke.
Do you even know how long ago that was?
After you were knocked out, you all woke up on the top floor of Kanai Tower, right?
Yeah, it was Makoto's room. We were trapped in there. While we were locked up, the final battle took place.
Kurumi, you were there, right?
Yes. But only for half of it, really.
To think this was all for the final showdown. It was nothing but a ploy by Makoto to lure Yuma here, who took the lead role.
Jeez. It's all so unbelievable.
Then again, almost everything in this city is too.
Yet, what I still struggle to comprehend is that Yuma was number one of the WDO.
Yeah, I didn't think we were going to be number one. So they got me with the twist.
Right. Even I didn't realize it.
Who would have thought my man is the top detective of the WDO?
Former top detective. He already left the organization.
Where did we go?
It is such a waste for him to simply discard his position as number one.
Retiree.
His letter of resignation was submitted before he lost his memories. He had hoped that by quitting, he could bring change to the organization. In this new era, a detective must follow their own creed to solve each case.
He took the first steps to make that reality happen. I think it's commendable. Maybe I should quit too. Work as a detective is getting more and more exhausting.
You were so quick to call it quits.
But where did Yuma, I mean the former number one, go?
I think it's fine to call him Yuma. It feels better that way.
He vanished without a word. I have no idea where he could be.
Kurumi, I'm sure you're worried too.
Huh? I'm not sure if worried is exactly the right word. There's something I want to say to everyone.
You're going to find him, right?
Huh?
It doesn't take a detective to notice the giant backpack you're carrying.
Kurumi, Are you really going to try to find Yuma?
Do you know where he went?
You still want to go?
I haven't said goodbye yet. Actually, I refuse to say goodbye. I had a lot of fun spending time with Yuma. I've always admired detectives, and investigating with one was like a dream come true. That's why I want to be with him. Even if he's different now, Yuma will always be Yuma.
Come on. If you're gonna confess you love him, just tell him.
Huh? No! That's not what I meant!
Cute.
Besides, I've always wanted to take a trip. It's why I got permission from Mr. Makoto to travel. It'll be fine. I'm sure I can find him. Never underestimate my abilities as an informant.
Right. I believe you can do it, Kurumi.
A master detective and former #1 of the WDO. And a homunculus informant. Yeah, I think you two would make a great team.
Well, come on, we should get going already. Since he quit, the WDO is in a state of chaos. #1's position is still vacant. An election to decide the next #1 will be held among the detectives soon. We need to hurry home.
Maybe I'll nominate myself.
Hey, why are you sighing?
If you find Yuma, give him my regards. Also, tell him I'm still waiting for him to pay up.
Right. Bye, Halara! I'll see you again soon!
Kurumi, if you ever decide to ditch Yuma for me, give me a call anytime. When you do, I hope you'll introduce me to your friends too. And even your friends' friends. See ya.
They're all saying goodbye to the chief, aren't they?
Bye, Kurumi! Let's meet again in our dreams.
Thanks for everything, Tetsuhiko!
It is so hard to say farewell, but all adventures involve such partings. Well then, I must continue my own adventure. Please take care of yourself, Kurumi. And of course, I must thank the chief as well. With all my heart, farewell, everyone.
Fubuki, I hope to see you somewhere out there in the world!
Damn. No one's gonna carry me. Great. Walking is way too much effort. It was rather comfortable in there. I know this may sound like a bad joke, given what you are, but I want to die someday.
Please take care, Vivia! Everyone is gone.
Saj.
Yuma, I won't give up. Okay. I better get going too. Chief Yako, thank you so much. I met so many people and learned an important truth. It's all thanks to this detective agency. I'm really, truly grateful.
And there you go, everyone's gone. And the lights go out.
Dear Kurumi, I'm sorry for suddenly disappearing on you. I thought I should take a little trip. From here on out, I intend to travel the world. There are still cities everywhere in need of detectives. I want to eradicate all unsolved mysteries from this world and bring happiness to everyone. So, I have to go. This is my dream. And also, an important promise I made to someone. In the meantime, I want you to hold on to this book for me. Someday, once I'm finished, I'll come back for it.
Someday, he says. I may be immortal, but I'm not that patient.
The sunshine. And there you go, credits roll. We did it! It's over, friends. What a journey indeed, Cake Plant. I really enjoyed that. I thought it was a fantastic game. It obviously had its issues, but what game doesn't have some issues? It does feel like they could do a sequel, right? And you can't just leave it at that. Let's see how Kurumi tracks down Yuma. By Tsai, yay, good game, thank you. Yeah, they could absolutely do a sequel. Yeah, I think they're too wrapped up in this 100-line defense thing now, though. But I ended up really liking all the characters. And Cake Planet was very good. The longer the game went, the better it got, to be honest. Yeah, I agree. I did really like the first mystery, though. I did like the train car one. It does make me sad though, the idea that like Shinigami's gone forever. Just waiting. I don't know. Sad. Who's your favourite character then? Who was everyone's favourite character? Maya, you like to think she's just back in the book as she was before. And Cake Plant, she's not gone forever, she's waiting with her book once more. I hope so. I hope she's in the book. But then it's also sad that Yuma forgets all about her. Your favourite master detectives were Fubuki and Vivia. Yeah, but does he though? Because he sent the letter. Okay, fine. Your favourite was, I think, Fubuki. She had the whole shelf that's been going on. But she grew through being confronted, and she even embraced the antagonizing Shinigami. Maya, so you must remember the promise, right? And though you must say Fubuki did not leave a strong impression on you until her case. Interesting. I really liked them all. I don't think there's... It's hard for me to pick a standout because everyone was so strong in their own way. There's no one who was like forgettable. And everyone even, yeah, like Maya says, everyone is incredibly likable. Even if you don't like them at first, when you finally do your bit with them, then you end up liking them. I really do hope they do a sequel someday. Ugh, man. Ugh, it's nearly 1 AM and I have work tomorrow. Well, today. Mia, you don't know if they would will do now with this new 100 line thing. Yeah, they've said that they want to keep the 100 line thing going for years. Oh, he apparently originally saw it as a trilogy. They might still go back to it at some point. And you wish it was more popular. It's so good. Same. I'm hoping. I do hope Toya plays it eventually because it'd be fun to see someone else play it. The hell?
Somebody stop him! Has anyone seen my daughter? Please! I need information!
We did it, boss! That was easy.
Who dat?
There's a murder investigation over there. Seriously? Again?
All right.
That was a sneaky cutscene. And that's it. That's where we end it. Okay, that really is everything. Okay. Well, thank you, Maya. Thank you to everyone that's been here. Thank you to Kate Plan for the subscription. Thank you to Bison for being here. To Whitefire for popping in earlier. The question is, where do we go? I don't know if we... I know it's a bit rude, but I don't know if we just end it because it's so late. It's so late. Yeah, I think what we'll do is we'll just end it today, guys, because it's super late. And I really need to get to bed for work tomorrow. So yeah. I really appreciate everyone being here. I hope you've had fun. What an experience. And we'll see what the new game is next time. Have a great night, guys. goodbye. Cheers.